Okay. Let's see.
Meanwhile, in Denmark, we had um, a murderer escape prison. He just jumped over the fence.
Holy shit! That was a good fucking jump.
Hvad siger du? It was basically he was on his like he had a walk around the yard,
Yeah.
the prison yard, and for some fucked up reason he just like, yeah, I'm just gonna jump this fence.
Oh my god.
so, so yeah, I don't know if they already caught him, but it's just funny that oh yeah, he's on his yard walk with the officer and everything, and yeah, he's just gonna jump the fence, no problem.
Fucking hell. I mean, you know, at least he got out there, eh?
yeah.
Jesus. Right. I've still got 2 hours of a flask as well, so we're gonna fucking pump, man. Holy shit.
It's so weird being in the Horde capital city here.
Do you keep flying over to the Alliance one and like almost getting killed?
No, I actually don't, because the first time I was playing Mr. Pandaria, like back in the day, I was playing Horde.
Yeah.
And
fair enough.
in what was it, BFA, the last phase where we actually went to this place for the dailies and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was Horde there as well, so I know which one to fly to.
Hey, Donut, how's it going,
It's
man?
just the interior of the whole thing, because on Alliance it's like mirrored,
Yeah.
but we also have a lot more stuff. Like, yeah, you have all your trainers.
I'm all right, man.
all
All
the
right. Just doing a
vendors
bit
for
of
the
dungeon
different,
runs with Callie here, so help him get some gear.
We have like maybe 4 of them in this room over here,
Yeah.
and there are actually trainers and stuff, and you know, people that can repair and shit, and yeah.
That's pretty cool. See, we don't get like I don't think we have trainers. I think we got 1 trainer in there, but we got a bunch of like just tradesmen, I guess is the best way to do it. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I remember because I used to be Alliance back in MoP, so I was the other way around. I used to be Alliance back in the day. Hey, Octo. Hey, Lolly, how's it going? So yeah, literally used to fucking end up when I started moving over to Horde, and I kept always going into the wrong capital. It was really annoying.
I don't really have that problem, but it's just the whole I need to figure out where stuff. Also, I keep running to the right side for the Celestial vendor, because that's where it is at Alliance.
Yeah, it's literally all backwards. So like, like I remember as well trying to get used to where the portal room is and where the bank was as well. It's such a nightmare. Just try to remember all that stuff.
But that's also the thing, because for some reason I remember the Horde portal room to be the Alliance portal room, so I always walk to the wrong side when I'm on Alliance. but Horde, I was like, hey, I'm going to Orgrimmar. I just went straight up there.
Fair enough. This dungeon's taking a while. Like, is there no tanks on tonight?
I don't know. Actually, my solo queues might have gotten like faster.
That's get on there.
I know. I mean, a lot of people should be on it, because a lot of people are doing that. You know, weekly, daily, whatever, Celestial.
I've been leveling up to what they called there we go. I've been leveling on a warlock at the moment, so I'm now I'm not on, when I'm not on TBC, I need to get it all sorted, man, because I need to actually I want to do some raiding as a warlock again. It'd be fun. Plus also, if we go straight to Legion after this, I want to have a warlock ready.
But aren't Morticia level 90?
Yeah, Morticia's level 90, but I've got but she's not she doesn't have the right professions. You know what I'm like? I like to fucking mid-max, man.
Yeah, I did the same on my rogue. I didn't do it on my DK, but that was only because I'm a profession lead and helping other profession leads in my guild over there. And my druid is also min-maxed, even though it's like really bad.
Oh, fuck.
I'm having a really hard time with the talents for enhancement shamans.
Why?
Because some builds I see, let me see here. Some builds I see use ancestral swiftness
Yep.
and elemental blast or unleash fury. And then other builds I see use primal elementalist and elemental mastery. And then a whole another build I see uses echo of the elements and elemental blast.
I think it's really kind of like your play style, what suits you the best. Because some play styles obviously are just a bit more, I don't know, they have more procs, they rely on more procs than anything. Like, I remember playing back in Legion, I used to have a proc, like a Storm Lash proc build, and that was...
Storm build.
Yeah, and that was really fun, like, but I don't know what it's like in MoP at the moment.
I think I'm kind of in the... If I would want to go like the lightning storm strike build, I would have to have elemental mastery and unleash fury.
Yeah.
But people just say that primal elementalist is just so good because it buffs up your elemental. But it's like my elemental is what, 1 minute every 5 minutes I have that.
Yeah.
I know it's a huge thing on pull and burst phase and everything on bosses and raids, but I just feel like Unleash Fury would be better because that's just, you know, more damage overall. Or Elemental Blast for that sake, because, you know, that's huge DPS like button to press, and it works with Maelstrom as well, so I can have it with no cast damage on 10 seconds cooldown.
Natural to you. I mean, obviously with like raid environments, it's going to be a bit more different because you have excuse me, you have like more opportunities for procking and stuff because the fights will last a lot longer. So I guess just go what you feel feels good. I mean, obviously, like I would personally have maybe two enhancements. Oh well, actually, to be fair, you probably look at different changing your talents per fight because Jinrock, you want like a really bursty class. And we've been seeing we've been seeing some DPS not doing anything up until the puddle, and just absolutely hammering the fucking when the puddle drops. So we utilize all your procs and bloodlust and your trinkets and shit.
Yeah, we have had. She's not playing fire anymore because of the nerf, but we had a really good fire mage in my other guild, and she was basically just sitting around waiting for the puddle so her trinket and everything won't proc. And then when the puddle drops, she would just go into the puddle and have everything proc and do a million DPS with a combust.
Okay, now that's nuts.
Yeah, that was you know, the whole fire thing they did to make it relevant in phase 1 and 2 or whatever. Yeah, they now removed it, so she's not playing fire anymore. She's going back to Arcane.
See, I see on Arcane doing well. We've got frost mages in ours. We had one doing fire, but he's gone back to frost, I think.
Yeah, we have 1 Arcane mage and 2 fire mage. We had 2 fire mages and a frost mage.
Nice.
And now the 2 fire mages, one of them has gone to Arcane and the other one has gone to frost.
I fucking fell asleep. I forgot to jump. Oh god, is she alright?
I hope so. we were both down with the fever this weekend, and I'm basically over it, but she's still coughing a lot.
That sucks, man.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, still a little bit of pumping. Easy hills. I find that this dungeon's weird though because it doesn't let me have my extra DP, like my extra action button half the time.
Yeah, I think this dungeon, and there's another one that doesn't let you have it. It's kind of weird. Also, the Shadowpan Temple, whatever, the last boss there is super annoying because you get the extraction button from the
Yeah.
last boss.
Hey, Onyx, how's it going, mate? You made it. You made it. Quickly change over to Divine Star when that finishes. There we go. Perfect. Divine Star is so much better.
I love this trinket, Bad Juju, just having 3 gnomes running around with you.
Oh, is it? That's what it gives you.
Yeah, it's only like the trinket is so good, but the gnomes it's really just a visual thing because it's only like 40 DPS you gain from the gnomes.
I'd say you're doing pretty decent DPS for like. I remember I'm like 5'7", 527.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm only 486.
That's really good. Yeah, ready for my
I've
burst?
also been looking at some. I have been looking at some enhancement shaman dogs,
Yeah.
seeing what they do. I feel like on buses I'm doing pretty much the same thing, just pressing things whenever they're available. Because from what I've noticed, enhancement shaman is really just about your GCD.
Yes. Yeah. It's a lot of like waiting around for spells to come off cooldown, isn't there? With enhancement.
Yeah. Like my Storm Strike is a 8-second cooldown, and my Lavalage is a 10-second, and that's my 2 hardest hitting, like rotation wise, my highest priority.
See, that changes all in Legion. Like enhancement shaman is like by far one of the fastest specs in the game. It's literally button mashing. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's one of the fastest specs or whatever because of button bloating. Like they have so many buttons to press there. It's also the same thing in what's it called? Or it was, I don't know, it's gonna be like in Midnight, but at least it was in the War Within.
Yeah.
Like, enhancement shaman was one of the hardest specs to play because you had so many buttons to press all the time.
That's why I was playing enhancement shaman. It was fun though. I was doing fucking million burst damage, man. It was nuts. It was just so much fucking damage.
I was playing Frost DK in Season 1 and Unholy DK in Season 2, so the 2 most overpowered specs in both seasons. These pulls are where enhancement shaman shine, because you can just spread your fucking flame shocks for everything and press fire nova. Need to remember Ascendance is a thing.
That's fucking
Because
move.
when I played it in last I played Enhancement Shaman was in TPC, and there we didn't have Ascendance.
No.
It's a map thing.
Oh yeah,
And in
yeah.
retail,
It doesn't. Yeah, because Ascendance
yeah.
came in this expansion.
Yeah, exactly. It's the level 78 spell you get. 87. And in retail, you basically almost always go with the talent that procs it automatically whenever. So I haven't pressed an Ascendance button in so long.
Oh, Ascendance is such a good cooldown, man.
Yeah. It's a nice spell.
Ready? Watch this. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Ah, I didn't crit. That's annoying. I was doing like 200k fucking oh, there you go, 420k smite. Lovely.
Discipline priest.
I love playing Disc Priest in Celestial Dungeons, man. Is that right now? I'm going to stay in chats till I'm home. All right, no worries, Onyx. Are you out walking? Are you tonight? Or are you walking home from college? Yeah, it's fucking Disc is so much fun in Dungeons, man. It's such a stupid spec to play.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a disc priest in our roster as well. He's doing, like, he's only playing disc priest because we needed a disc priest, and he's just the best disc priest like I've ever seen play. So
It's very fun spec. Once you get into it, it's such a good spec to play. Holy shit! I remember I used to play Warlock and stuff. I used to play purely DPS, but now I've started playing healers. I've got the healer fucking what's it called? I've got like the healer fucking buff, man. I love it.
yeah, healer has never been my thing. Like I always say, I can play whatever is needed as long as it's DPS. It's kind of my thing.
Yeah. So I don't even need to really do much at the moment because I'll just have to. All I gotta do is just keep buffing the DK, and we're good.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to keep an eye on what's going on. If there's a Onyx, have you seen? We might be getting a new prime minister, mate. None of my friends answered the phone. Ah, that sucks, man. Eat them. Yeah, another one. Well, Justy Starmer said that he knew that fucking what's his face, the Lord Middleton, whatever his name is. Well, he knew about his being busy mates with fucking Epstein. Fucking wanker. Oh dear, man. 10 minutes till I go home. Alright, no worries, mate. Run. It's just like running in the opposite direction, screaming, and then that'll stop them. Don't know why this fucking DK insists on like sitting on this side. I can't heal him from up there otherwise. Good lad.
He doesn't risk being hit by those kegs.
Nah. Why is fucking Tony Blair trending? What the fuck is going on right now? That's not good. Oh, I can't really say that on stream. Oh dear. My mates just DM me on Discord saying they did 3 healers on Jinrock and he did 269k as a disc priest.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Wow.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to hear that, Onyx. Keep me posted, yeah? Let me know when you're home. Is this the boss? It is the boss.
Okay, so I need a neck, a back, and a chest, and then I'm 502 basically. And then I need to enchant and gem and everything.
Well, the guild will enchant you, mate. Don't worry about that. Yeah. So if you just buy your own gems,
yeah, no problem.
But we'll do the enchantments for you, man. In fact, actually, that reminds me. Just bump you straight up to Raider because we know you're fucking. You don't need a trial Raider fucking thing.
You raided with me, yeah.
I know what you can do. Don't worry about that.
Let me see here.
Oh.
30-second fuse. Whoops. Did I say 30? I meant 3.
Also, when I look up like base gear for enhancement shaman, right?
Hmm.
Most people either only go for the 2 set or doesn't go for tier sets at all.
Yeah, see, I don't go for tier set at all. I'm going purely stat this this tier, purely stats.
Yeah. But from what I can find, it's just enhancement shaman's tier set is really lackluster.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, you get 2 Maelstrom from a Storm Strike, so you need to get Maelstrom procs off of your melee attacks before you would want to use another Storm Strike, and that just sucks. So, because you don't want to overcap on your Maelstrom.
Special coming.
Yeah.
And the 4 set is just reduce the cooldown
Attack
of your Spirit Wolves, and that's a really not that great cooldown.
I mean, you're trying to have your Spirit Wolves up as much as you can. I don't know if they still like stack like the like proc your damage. Because Spirit, I remember again in Legion, Spirit Wolves, if they were out, you were constantly proccing. You just did nothing but proccing.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but like from what I can read and everything, it's basically just oh yeah, you don't want 4 set because Spirit Wolves ain't as great as we thought it would be, and
right.
that's basically why.
Fair enough. Blazing Song's nearly done 10 million. What the fuck? This fucking thing is broken so much, man. Holy shit. Nice one, Onyx. Thanks for letting me know you're home, mate. Oh, I'm stuck in amber.
Gotta group them in here. If they, yeah. Something I always miss about being my DK is
Dolphin's Grasp.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
That's
so nice.
I'm gonna do a meme. You ready?
Target you.
I'm gonna fly over to the other side. You won't need. You ready? What you? There's the winds are so powerful. Ready? Watch this. Don't interrupt him. Don't interrupt him. I let him get some winds off. I'll see. Okay. Hopefully someone will leave.
Phase change.
Oh no! Oh shit! I didn't make it over. I'm kind of like stuck down here.
Oh well.
Oopsies.
Not
yeah.
like you're an important role or anything.
No. All right.
Hate being slowed when I proc everything or pop everything speed wise.
I can't even like.
Watch your feet.
Oh, I need to move out there. Can you see me? Can you?
Yeah.
Hello. Hang on, I can still heal from down here. Ready? Bonk.
I already have the hat. Could use that chest plate for now. I'm gonna go turn in the token for my tier pieces. I'm just gonna leave group.
Sure, no worries.
So now I have pants as well.
Yeah, if you jump as he flies over to the other side, if you jump during the wind, you can make it all the way over to that other area, on the other side of the bridge. But obviously, you have to wait for. You got to hope no one interrupts him.
Yeah, he got the winds off for like what,
Split seconds.
1 second there. You just got knocked down.
I guess me time to plant me my Mogo pumpkins.
Oh yeah, the tillers thing or what?
Yeah, I'm fucking
Yeah.
maxing everything, man. I've got everything.
I haven't done tillers on one of my. I haven't done it on like none of my characters.
There you go, Onyx. I don't think I've shown you this before. I've got my own little garden.
The only thing I really did, rep-wise, was Golden Lotus and Klaxi. And the only reason I did Golden Lotus was because I am proficient lead for leatherworking,
Yeah.
and I needed the recipes from there, and that was the only reason. I even bought a Hosen's peace pipe to get 1,000 more rep, so I could get the recipes earlier.
Well, you can do recipe orders now for each of the factions. So, for instance, if you want to like level up a particular faction, you can just use your garden now to do work orders, and then you'll get a shit ton of rep from doing it that way.
Yeah, I haven't done tillers at all, and I'm not really into the whole garden farming thing.
I love it, man.
Yeah, it's not me.
Nah.
But then again, I also say I hate leveling, and this is my, what, 6th level 90?
Well, if you want to make gold, food at the moment is going for like 100 gold a piece, especially the Mogu stuff. So the Mogo fish recipes, what they called, Mogo fish stews, are going for 100 gold per food. Like, so you stack of 20 is what, 2,000 gold,
Yeah.
which is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I suck at making gold. We have one dude that has hit gold cap now,
Nice, nice.
and the only thing he did for like what, a month before pre-patch even hit, he was just sitting AFK at the auction house waiting for prices to drop so he could buy and then sell for high. He did that. He only does that. Like for 2 months straight, he only played the auction house.
Portion, yeah, sorry, portion's a good, yeah, Onyx. Honestly, I'm terrible with making gold. I've got 46k at the moment, but that wasn't through. That wasn't through without struggling. But I'm planning on like making a shit ton of Mogu fish stews and just selling them on the auction house because there's less people playing now, so food is becoming a lot more expensive.
Yeah.
What do I need to do here? I need to get some truffles, nice and easy.
And then I'm also making the Lionheart Executioner
Nice.
right now for transmog to my DK. It's just a pain with the daily cooldown.
What's the daily?
You have
Oh
to
yeah,
use
yeah.
You have to use those lightning forged lightning forged steel or whatever that's called.
Yeah.
It's just a pain, like for just to get the Lionheart champion, the second one. I have to wait, what, 6 days more now before I can make it, because I don't have the steel for it, and it's soulbound, so...
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. And when I have all of them, then I need to go farm more modes, because it's my druid I have blacksmithing on, and that only just... I've only got it to 90 and then did a couple of celestials on it. So it doesn't really have that many modes.
Yeah, I still need to get my druid to 90, but I just literally use it for like farming herbs and ore. That's all I do is fly around on my druids just farming herbs and ore, and then I get all that up there and I'm done.
Yeah. That's also what I did leveling this. I just did mining and herbalism, flying around mining and herbing while I was waiting for dungeon queues, or whenever I saw a rare pop up, killed that.
Yeah. Do you
Let's
like?
say I always feel like it's like the first 3 levels are so slow, but then 88 to 90 is just so quick.
Oh, it's rapid. If you, I find the first level really quickly, but I end up like spamming dungeons as well as like questing. I'm normally done before I even unlock the horde base in the first in Jade Forest.
Yeah. I haven't completed Jade Forest at all. Not even on my first character that I leveled my rogue.
Oh,
Because
this.
we were
I was gonna say.
we were basically just go to whenever MoP launched.
Yeah.
We were off work, all of us, so we just sat and played for I don't know, from it launched till 5 or 6 in the morning, just spamming dungeons because you couldn't be anywhere without it being totally laggy.
Jesus. I don't know if you can see my stream, but I've got so I've got best friends with everybody. I'm best friends with Nat Pagel. I'm exalted with all the factions apart from Shadowpan Assault, which is still working on. I've 100% I've 100% all of the questing areas in Pandaria. So if I go to quests, Pandaria, I've got all the questing like 100% in each area.
That's a lot of exalted right there.
Yeah, I've got a lot of exalt. And the thing is, though, if you go back, my rogue is 100% on Cataclysm, and my what's it called? My warlock is 100% on Wrath. So I always make sure and that's same with the questing as well. I always 100% every single area whenever a new expansion comes out. And it's good for gold.
Are you doing like ATT stuff?
Doing what? Sorry.
ATT, all the things. Are
No.
you doing that like that stuff? No.
Nope.
Okay.
I just do. Literally, just do all that. To be fair, I've just looked actually. The only place I haven't explored in Cataclysm is Vashir, and then I get the World Explorer. I get the World Explorer. Oh, that sucks. I'm literally one area away from getting the World Explorer achievement. Fuck's sake! I might have to go and do that.
Oh yeah, but we can queue again, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, I was just waiting for your. Go ahead.
Yeah, I forgot to say something.
Oh, I can get a couple of bags actually. So I'll go into Friend of Thunder. Actually, no, I'll go Friend of Thunder first because I need to get the what's it called? I need to get the reputation token from the Shadow Pan. I keep forgetting to go and get it.
Oh, the
boost.
Accommodation.
Yeah.
Yeah, the accommodation. Maybe I can go get that on my DK as well.
Yeah, because then you would get the because then you'd get the bonus rep for doing it, and then
For
you'd
my
unlock
shaman as well.
exactly because it's count wide, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, pardon me. Oh, shovel down my food way too quickly.
Where's Lily?
Oh, hang on. Where's Lali? She's playing Breath of the Wild on the sofa at the moment. Go.
Hi, Lily. How are you?
Onyx says hi. She goes back. We got a big supply, by the way, Onyx, of something we called from Starry Shop today, which was literally a shit ton of. Well, I've got 8 liters of soy sauce. I've got 10 kilograms of sushi rice. I've got I think 2 liters of sesame seed oil. So we're fucking stocked up, mate. Proper stocked up.
How much Asian food are you making?
Literally all I eat. I eat rice like nearly 3 meals a day.
Yeah, okay. I see. I tend to make like different stuff every day, and then if you have leftovers, we just like if we have leftover rice, I'm making fried rice the day after.
Oh yeah, nothing beats day old rice or fried rice, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's so good.
Literally my breakfast every single day, because we've got black sesame seeds and I've got a crusher for them. If you haven't got a crusher, by the way, highly recommend getting one. So I fry my rice off, or I have it ready in the rice cooker by the next morning, ready to go.
Mm.
Where's the accommodation? Have we got? Wait, where do they not have a one? I don't think the Shadow Pan have one.
Wasn't it the? Try and go to the last page.
What supplies do you need?
Not on that one either.
Perhaps I can help.
That's the last page. We got the tabards.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's the tabard. That's right.
Yeah, they haven't got one. So the Shadow Pan don't have one at all. I suppose
Maybe
you just
one.
Yeah. I suppose you just naturally get a reputation from raiding anyway, so
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, don't matter.
Like we did up until like neutral, up until friendly. You know, the trash farm in the beginning.
Mm.
We did that for a whole raid, and it was like maybe 5 runs, and everyone was basically there. Then we killed Jinrock on our first raiding week. Killed Jinrock, everyone got out, got their trinket, went back in.
Oh, hang on. Come on, Mr. DK, fucking... Why? You just... You ran up my fucking feather, man. Go. Take it all, man. Just take it all. Let everything pile up. Procs, hello. Why am I not procking? That's better.
There's one thing I can find quite annoying as a shaman in general. I like to use a lot of the things that does, like a lot of the toys that does, so I don't look like my character.
Yeah.
And Spirit Wolf and Ascendance fuck that up.
Oh no.
So, like, let's say I want to use my Shadowmourne thing. I want to be a dwarf.
Yeah.
I go Spirit Wolf. I go back out. I'm not a dwarf anymore.
It cancels it. That sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks.
That sucks.
Because I have a lot of those toys. Because my DK, I use them like. I don't think it's only if you wipe a lot, but then other than that, there isn't 1 minute where I'm not something else than a DK. Than a Night Elf. And I just got the one from Scholarman's yesterday.
Oh yeah, I've got that one. I had that one for a while.
I had it drop once on my rogue, and I didn't get it. And then I was in I think it was my second Celestial on this character, and no one needed on it. And I was like, everyone passed on it, so I just need it.
Yeah.
I got it.
No, fair enough. Right, are we gonna bring him over like we should do?
I hope so.
Let's all stack.
Watch your step.
Oh, can't fuck him up. Oh, didn't need to fuck him
Ah,
up now.
damn.
Oh yeah, but as soon as he starts flying, we can't kill him. But I fucked it. I prolonged the phase with my Suen there.
Oh, sorry. Go back to the breakfast, right? So get your rice in a bowl, season it with the black sesame seeds. What the fuck is going on with this guy? He's proper broken. We've broken him so hard, man. What the fuck? Soy sauce and then a bit of scrambled and literally a bit of scrambled egg and just like again season it or how you want, mate. It's just honestly it's breakfast of champions. It's so good.
Yeah, that's just the thing. I don't eat breakfast.
Do you not? Best
No.
meal of the day, bro.
Watch your feet.
I haven't eaten breakfast since I was maybe 12, 13, maybe. I just feel like whenever I eat breakfast, I get like my stomach isn't very kind to me in the morning,
Gotcha.
and whenever I eat breakfast, it gets worse. So I tend to eat because I have break typically at around 9 to 11,
Yeah.
like around between that. So that's where I get my first meal of the day, and that's typically just lunch. And yeah, it works for me. And
Watch
then
your
the
feet.
weekends we typically wake up at around 9 or 10 anyways, so I'll get my kind of breakfast slash lunch there.
See, I have to eat. I have to eat, man. If I don't eat, I'm a right grumpy cunt. Honestly, I can't stand it. So I genuinely, I have to eat every morning, and yeah, there's nothing better than having rice ready for when you wake up as well. Jesus, it's such a good. It's just so nice.
Yeah, I have a very cheap and bad rice cooker. So it burns half the okay, that DK died. It burns half the rice in the bottom of the pot,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's I can't set a timer on it or anything. So it was one I got for Christmas from my mom, like what 2 or 3 years ago.
Alright, start a fight.
Wow, the DPS trying to heal the healer. Someone else coming? Yeah. I forgot to use last. That's the most annoying boss.
Oh, he's broken already. So
Yeah. It's just it's not this boss. It's either the one we were just at or the first one we want to use last stat from every group I've been in at least. Let's see. No. I could go for that offhand for the spec.
Oh, actually, no. That offhand is. Oh, but I can't upgrade it though. No, you can have it if you want it.
Yeah, just off spec on it because I have elemental off spec.
Elemental's fucking crazy as well. Like the amount of procs you get on Elemental is nuts.
Yeah, I just because whenever I look at like DPS things and tier list and whatever, it's not really that high, but it's like something just happened to the people that play Elemental, and yeah, they just do crazy amounts of damage now.
Some people, like, if you know how to play Elemental, it can be absolutely nuts of a spec. What I find is there's some people who just press Chain Lightning, and then there's people who press Chain Lightning and use everything else in it. It's the most simplest spec to play, but it's one of the best ones to master. And I am debating whether to get a Elemental Shaman set up and actually play that, because I enjoyed Elemental in Cataclysm. It was very fun.
Yeah.
And it's just, there's something that just feels so good when you just constantly getting those procs, those free spells that just bam, 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 and then, and also then you get the double spells as well. And I think there's a talent which could almost make it, you could chain 4 spells one after another, literally just off one spell, and it can send your fucking damage through the roof.
Yeah.
I'll cue us again.
I saw an elemental shaman on the dummies the other day on the alliance side, but just he was throwing was it 6 or 7 instant lava bursts out?
6, 7.
Like just in a row.
Any mounts? Oh, I got a tiny red carp fish. Nice. I got a little pet. I still haven't got the heavenly. What's that? Oh, I got a yak. Reigns of the brown yak. Can you get the transmog yak from these bags, by the way? Because that would be hilarious if you could.
I don't think you can.
That sucks.
And it's not a transmog yak, it's a reforged yak.
Reforged yak. Yeah. It becomes a transmog. It becomes a transmog yak in WoD because they get rid of the reforging.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then they give reforge kind of thing back again later on.
Really? When do they do that?
Yeah. in retail right now, you can like, it's not like reforge. Like you can take, let's for example say you want to get rid of some of your haste. You can take that haste and then get a random stat, I think.
Fair enough.
So it's random. You don't choose yourself.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I have actually uninstalled retail. I completely fucking got rid of it. As soon as I saw player housing was coming out, I just went nope, got rid of it.
I have a buddy that I played retail. Also, he's actually the reason I'm back in Classic. Because he wanted to play Mr. Pandaria, but then said fuck it all when he didn't like the guild we joined. I stuck around. But he's been bugging me to come back to retail because, oh yeah, you know, Rogue is my favorite class basically of all time, and Rogue is looking to be pretty good in Midnight. And Subtlety, which is my favorite spec, got very simplified, which I don't like, but whatever. And he's like, oh yeah, Rogue is super good, come back, play. Like, no. I have way too much to see to in MoP, TBC, Baldur's Gate, like.
I will be playing TBC. I've got guilds where the Shadowmoon, what are they called? Shadowmoon Slaughterfests, right? So you got Shadowmoon Slaughterfests.
I'm in the Discord. I have been working with what's he called? Sixth, whatever it's called.
Yeah. So and then I'm on the Alliance, but I'm in KCT on the Alliance, but I think we're not going to be doing it, sticking with the KCT one.
Yeah, I texted him because I remember I asked you what kind of thing you needed in the guild.
Yeah.
Over on TBC, and then you said I should text him or whatever, and then he said, "Oh yeah, warriors and mage, I think." He said.
Yeah, mage.
Yeah, mage and warrior. You pretty much need it, and then he said, but be aware that. Glaives is already HR for other. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, the glaives are obviously well sought after, but that's why I picked a spec. So I'm going for the long term. So I'm playing as a holy paladin. I'm level 59 now. I'm level 59 now. I'm just basically chilling now until TBC launches. So I'll just go into when TBC drops. And I've fucking hell, that warrior's doing nearly 1 million. What the fuck?
Bladestorm. Yep.
Bladestorm, yeah.
Bladestorm.
So I'm waiting. So if we go to Wrath, I'm gonna get the legendary hammer for healing.
Yeah, Valinir. Yeah.
We'll get Valinir. So I'll play the long game.
I remember when Oxnoof got that. I was in that raid.
It was good. It was a good raid. It was very fun. That was a very good time, man. When Octo got got the Valinir.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm also going to try and play Holy Priest over on the Alliance. So I'm going to try and do both.
Okay. I have a Warlock on the Alliance. Level 59.
Nice.
That was the one I boosted, and basically no one wanted me in groups because, you know, boosted gear and whatever.
Yep.
But then a guy from the guild I was in dragged me through a BRD full run. It took like 3 hours or something, but man, it was good.
I am tempted to boost my priest, but to be fair, I'm leveling quite quickly. I'm like nearly level 20 already. So I'm not.
It's the leveling like my buddy he was playing a paladin as well. He gets like 2 or 3 levels each day he plays levels over there.
Yeah, I would have been leveling.
Really
I would have been leveling tonight if I wasn't coming to do this with you.
Yeah.
So I was like, hell yeah. But to be fair, I like doing this, and plus I got some mounts to collect anyway, so it's like a win-win.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get over there and start leveling. So I started leveling a troll shaman, but from what I can tell, you don't really need shamans in there. There's just a safe pick, because, you know, shamans are super overpowered in TBC.
Yeah, shamans are good. To be fair, most classes are good. It's just if you can play them.
Yeah, true.
I've never, but the thing is,
and it's also most likely how many of them you want in a roster, because Shadow Priest you only really want one. They're not like, yeah, they're good, but they're not like stackable good as Warlock and Hunter is.
Yeah. See, I'll be a very
But I
sought
like-
after class as well, though, because if you're a Draenei priest, you get you basically get Hymn of Hope, the very like first version of it. What is with these explosions?
I don't know.
Actually, you know what? I'll jump on this mount. My red leggy boy. Woo! See, that's one thing. It's funny enough. This is the first like mount I got was a Crimson Water Strider, and I got every single color of the Water Striders now. I never had a single. But the thing is, on retail, I still don't have a single Water Strider on retail.
Well, it doesn't really matter on retail, anyways. So.
No, because you can get the thingy. But back when obviously before you got the saddles, you can interlude
Yeah.
them.
I farmed my Water Strider, and then maybe a month or two after, we got that thingy magic where you could walk on water with this saddle or whatever it's called. That's kind of annoying
Who's messaging
because
me?
I don't really like mounts. I don't care about mounts. The only mount I really want is invincible, but that's just out of spite because I farmed it for so long.
Yeah.
But then mounts doesn't like interest me at all. I don't care about them. So it was. I only got it to get that water walking thing, and then we got that shit like after a month or two. Like, oh my god.
I've never been. I've never been a huge collector. I like collecting some mounts. I'm more of a collector on this because obviously going back round again, it's not as like bloated as it was in as it is in retail. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind collecting some things and mounts and stuff. I do need to collect some more transmog because my transmog for my priest is shit. Like I know I look fucking dumb as a priest, man. I need to get some decent gear and shit. So I'll probably go off and do that at some point. Maybe once Siege of Orgrimmar drops, I might.
I'm more interested in transmogs than I am in achievements or mounts or pets or whatever.
How many mounts have I
That's
got?
also why I'm making that Lionheart Executioner now.
I've got 149 mounts, but some of them are from the store. I got the 2 ravens from the store and the panda, and because I quite like the panda, it looked good. I was like, I need one of those. But I do need to, I think I still got some like faction mounts I need to go and collect. I need to get, and I don't have an alliance character, so I don't have any of the alliance faction mounts, which is like part of the achievement collection. So I should go off and do that at some point.
Yeah.
Might make a disc priest or well, actually, I might make disc priest maybe on alliance because I can get into raids then easily.
Yeah, you're also welcome to join Seriously Casual.
Oh, nice. What class do you need?
Right now we don't really, we're not really in like we need this and that. We're mostly like bringing the person, not the spec.
Well, yeah, but like, do you need DPS? Do you need healers? What do you need?
We actually don't need healers at the moment.
Okay.
That's quite funny actually. We've always been since middle of Kata.
Yeah.
We've been like in need of healers, and now we're like we have 2 healers more than we need.
Fair enough. So okay, well I'll probably go. I'll go shaman, and then I can have off spec heal if I need one.
We have so many shamans.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, we have like 5 shamans.
Well, warlock.
Those we only have 1 of, yes.
There you go. All right, I'll level a warlock then. There we go.
It's also funny because I started playing my Death Knight, both because I really like Death Knight,
Yeah.
but we were also in need of another Death Knight. Because in phase 1 we had a Holy Priest and a Death Knight, which were a couple.
Yeah.
But they decided to stop playing. So after that we were only 1 Death Knight. And
It wasn't
really-
fucking Wankenstein, was it?
No.
No. Okay. Just double checking.
But yeah, we were in need of another DK, and I was like, I can switch to my DK if need be. It's not really a problem. I like both my rogue and my DK. And like, no, we need you on your rogue, because I was the only rogue at that time. And then all of a sudden we have 3 rogues. I'm like, okay, can I switch to my DK now? Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Then one of the other rogues switched to Horde. It's like, okay, you're gonna stay on rogue now. Okay.
It's typical, isn't
We're
it?
still in need of a DK. And then when I finally decided to say to them, like, I'm either going DK or I'm basically just not gonna show up to your raids. I'm gonna find a raid on my DK. Like, I will still be here on my rogue,
Yeah.
but I will find somewhere else to be on my DK. Like, yeah, okay, you can go DK, whatever. Now we have fucking 3 DKs.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. And I'm the only unholy.
I mean, you know, at least you got the... Yeah, because Unholy gear is different to the Frost gear, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of it are.
Yeah, I prefer ranged characters over melee now. I'm a good rogue. Like I've always been good at rogue and stuff, but I like being ranged and seeing what I'm doing these days. Getting too old, getting too old, man. Getting too old.
Yeah, I tried mage once in a alt raid we had, just to see what all the range were, you know, complaining about.
Yeah.
Now I see what their struggles are. I'm like, yeah, I need to go back to melee, and that's now. Be so funny if I could do this amount of damage in the raid on Friday, just out DPSing half your raid.
I mean, I'll be fucking welcome to it, dude. Like seriously, I mean, I'll be very happy to see it. Like, cause us at the moment, our issue is that just people just not doing mechanics properly and just like getting fucking absolutely trashed on. Like we had one guy who just constantly died to double swipe every single pull.
Yeah.
It was doing my nutting, man. So I threatened, and people also were killing their ad for Dark Animus. I don't know if you saw the stream, but I crashed out slightly, and I told people if they don't stop killing their ads, I'm going to loot ban them. Like for the rest of the raid. And funny enough though, that was after that it was our best ever pull of Dark Animus.
Yeah. I think we have a bit of a struggle with people that really, like, as we talked about the other day, we have some people that just are super good and really just want to pass.
Yeah.
And then we have other people like, okay, we're going to do this because they told us to do it, kind of thing. And the ones that just really want to pass is just sitting there, like, itching themselves because they can't do anything on Dark Animus.
It sucks. Dark Animus is just such a problematic fight because it's just telling DPS not to do their job is like, I don't know, trying to unburn your toast.
Yeah, it's kind of like Spine of Death Ring kind of thing.
Yeah, Spine of Death Ring, don't remind me. Fuck me. Stack.
Oh yeah, sorry, I pulled that out.
Alright,
before.
it's fine as long as we stack.
Kill ads. Target you.
Oh, we pulled extra for somehow.
Target you.
Oh, that's a lot of hate. Ugh.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go press the thing down here.
Yep.
See if I can through these things. I probably need to kill him. Wow. Oh, I have one on me. I'm dead. I'm gonna reincarnate. I'm dead again.
Yeah, you reincarnated on the purple shit.
Yeah, exactly.
There is much work to be done.
fucking heal.
Yeah, so I might start leveling a Orc Warrior on TPC.
Yeah, do it. All warriors are good, man. Like we got a bunch of warriors at the moment, but we're always happy to have more because it's just banners, man. Just banners are just fucking so overpowered.
Oh, on TPC.
Oh, TBC, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't, didn't hear that part. Yeah, I went paladin for horde, and I'm holy priest for alliance, which is all good. So, oh shit, I forgot to loot the bloody box of my titan stone. Shit. Oh well.
Oh. Yeah, I'm still gathering the sigils. For the
Go on
gem.
sigils. Oof, you got a long way to go.
Yeah.
Just went over to see what Lali's doing. She's climbing a giant mushroom on Breath of the Wild.
Mm. Let me see. What do I need? I need a neck and a chest piece. Okay, so I need at least 4 more dungeons.
Oh, good. I'll queue us a
But-
second.
Yeah, it will probably just be 1 or 2 more dungeons today.
Yeah, no issues. Once I'm done here, I'll just go over to TBC. I'll just carry on streaming. Oh, we got another
Yeah,
yak. That's 2
Nice.
yaks. 2 fucking yaks, man. I think I've completed all my yak. Oh, that puts me
I've
up to
only gotten
250.
the I've only gotten the what's it called, the dire horn, one of the dire horns. The jade primordial dire horn I've gotten from
Nice.
the satchels.
Right, let's queue us. Yeah, I got the dire horn that drops from Horadon.
Yeah.
Got a spawn of Horadon. What's? I got quite a few actually. I got all the the water striders. Got all the color of the water striders. I got.
Do you have
Few-
any of the celestial mounts?
No, I haven't had a celestial mount yet. I want Chi G because obviously being a healer, I want Chi G.
Yeah, I really want GG as well. It's such a good looking mount.
It is really cool looking mount. Oh, it's Chi. It's CHI. Oh wait, that's clutch. What's it called? I'm taking it's not called Chi G, is it?
No, I don't remember. I just know a few people in my guild has it. Let me look it up.
So I've got to go back and get some cataclysm mounts as well because I haven't got the raid mounts. Clutch of G-Kun.
It is called Reigns of the Celestial Riding Crane. While the drop rate of the Reigns of the Celestial Riding Crane is very low, players shouldn't receive the same mount more than once. This means that once you have the other mount, your chance may be higher.
I'm putting Celestial in, but it's not coming up with anything. Weird.
Yeah, I don't think it's in the mount journal.
Oh, so no, it's like a hidden mount sort of thing.
Yeah, kind of thing.
Oh, okay. I also need to go and do the challenge modes. I've got gold on a few, but I want to get platinum.
I haven't done any of them, but I need to do them as well, both on my rogue and my DK.
Well, the only reason why you
And
got to,
my shaman.
yeah,
The shaman, I only need the shoulders.
the reason why you got to do, you got to have like you got to have like the perfect comp team. So Disc Priest being like the best priest, best one because you got more DPS out of it. But you obviously want a shaman for Bloodlust. You want a boomkin for reses, and they're really good at cleaving. And then possibly one other kind of like cleave, Cleave
like
spec.
a warlock or something.
Yeah, warlock. Well, yeah, heavy hit like warlock, like an affliction warlock would be great because you could just absolutely fucking hammer bosses as an affliction warlock.
Yeah.
But you've also
Even
got,
though they just got kinda nerfed.
mate. I'm still seeing some warlocks do absolute fucking bombastic fucking damage, man. It's insane how much damage they're still doing.
Yeah, Affliction just got nerfed today.
Yeah.
Because they did get the buff from phase 1. They just got nerfed today, same with the Fire Mages there. So.
Yeah, they're still doing great damage though. Because Freddy plays
it
plays an affliction warlock, and he's just like, yeah, just nuts damage.
Yeah. Affliction Warlocks are really good at fights where you can multi-dot things.
Bit of the top DPS being a healer is a little bit.
But the tank wasn't higher, like he had a lot of mobs on him there.
Yeah.
Come on, more vengeance. More vengeance.
It's fucking Blazing Song, man. It just does so much damage. It's nuts. Hey, Donut. Welcome back, bud.
Yeah, Fire Nova from Primal Fire Elemental was the
What are you doing, step bro?
thing for me, so I guess that's why the Elementalist thing magic is good.
Yeah. Oh, come on, tank. Don't stand there. Go. Go, 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 go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
He doesn't trust you.
Mate, I'm the best healer EU. Come on. Let's rock and roll.
He's also level 522, so he should survive it anyways. Oh.
You're fine.
Popping defensives.
You're fine.
Just pop the healing tide there.
You see this damage, bro?
That's what vengeance is.
I would have done more fucking DPS if he went through. What in the hell the name was that? Oh, what are you doing, step bro? Yeah, it's fucking nuts. That fucking redeem.
Watch your step.
I like these new Celestials way more than what we had in Season 1 of
Oh, yeah.
Phase 1.
Yeah, this one's a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Watch your step.
Just stand in it. Don't worry about it. You're fine. We've got plenty of heals. Heals for you.
I'm not about to change what I stand in now. Oh yeah, by the way, what tactics do you use on Horrid and on Gate 3, the Frost Lords?
We just put Horadon in front of the door and go fucking crazy.
Yeah, but like, do you stack up so the Frost Orbs doesn't deal that much damage to whoever or what is? Like,
No, not yet.
okay. So what we do, we just have Horadon up, and then we just all stack on the second tank. So only the ranged with a Direhorn runs out.
Yeah.
Or Spirit Direhorn or whatever it's called runs out. And then we take basically no damage from the Frost Orbs.
Nice.
Until we need to run out of them. And then we We have some people that are a bit slow on moving. So sometimes it's just someone just falls over because the frost orbs.
Pay for this treachery.
Oh. I should have waited with that.
That's fine. I need it for now anyway, because of the AoE healing.
Yeah. It's just annoying having to sit here and wait for 10 seconds or something when you can't use it.
My blade is very big. I don't know why they made these guys French, by the way, but it suits them very well. Oh, ha, ha, we are the Scarlet Crusade. We like to retreat. Oh, yeah. That's, by the way, fucking amazing dagger, by the way, especially for a Ellie Shaman, so I'd grab that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Just gonna...
Oh, I'm also done with the sigils now.
Hey, nice one, dude. I could buy another bag. Bonk. Let's go buy
I can buy a neck.
Ah, sweet.
So
It's-
I only need a chest plate, which I can get tomorrow before raid.
What I would do, I wouldn't buy your... Don't buy your neck yet. Let's do one more dungeon, because I guarantee you either your neck or your chest will drop in the next dungeon. It's always the way.
Pretty... Yeah,
Maybe both.
pretty much. Maybe both, yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, just on a loading screen. I need to figure out what's called on my loading screens to take so fucking long. I think it's my GRM. I think it's the guild management add-on. It just takes fucking forever.
Need something?
Yeah, okay.
Right, what do we reckon? What do we reckon? Heavenly Onyx. No, nothing. Bugger all.
Open for business.
To be fair, at least I've got a bunch of gold now. Sell this shite.
When I started leveling this character, I had 800 gold. Now I have 5,900.
Nice.
That's mostly from selling the ores and stuff I got from mining and herbing.
Huh? What are you hiring about, Onyx? Oh, let's check to see what's going on in the world while we're waiting for the dungeon to pop. Yeah, I know about that, but as he fucking... Starmer admits vetting flagged Mandelson's Epstein ties before US ambassador role. I was ambassador to the fucking US! Oh no! Oh, that's so bad! I didn't know that's what his role was as well.
Another quick one.
Oh yeah, I like this one fast.
Let's hope it's a tank that knows just to run through everything. I hate these dungeons where you just pull in the beginning.
Oh, here we go.
It's the same with the Temple of the Siege and the Temple of Nisao.
Yeah.
Like, you can just go up and get your Celestial buff and you just pull half the fucking dungeon.
Oh, you
Come
died?
on. Yeah, I did, because I went in, got my Celestial buff, and pulled the dogs.
Ah. Sorry, it's my fucking load screen just takes so long. Oh, you're back again.
Yeah. I'm in again.
See if I can get the... I was going to run through with the speed boost of this, but I think I'll have to wait, because I'm not sure this tank can survive without me.
I'll take it. I can't go into Spirit Wolf while I hold it.
No, you got to jump in. You got to be in Spirit Wolf before you grab it.
Yeah, I know now.
Are you running the healer one? No, you're not. You're running Zuen. Oh, why did that jump on you then? That was a bit weird. I didn't do any direct healing towards you.
I have accidentally ran the healer one for this first part until some in my group pointed it out and then kicked me straight after.
Oh no.
Yeah. And then I whispered to one of them like,
The tank.
why did you
Where's the tank?
standing in my soak, I guess. No, he
Oh.
wasn't.
What was he doing?
I might be. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a long fight.
No, it's not.
It's only you and oh, it reset. I have about tank. Come on, pull that out. No. Oh my god, idiot. Fucking idiot.
What is he doing? Just
I
fucking
think
hell.
he's trying to reset the bus. Oh my god. Paper dins in a nutshell. At least that's what we call them. Oh, I need this buff. Let's do it. Yes. Yes, we can go now, tank. Go.
What the fuck? Has he got? Thing? He hasn't got his thingy on, has he? Oh, what's it called?
Cool.
How did the fucking static shock overkill? How did he die to static overshock? Has he got like no armor?
More for me! Ah!
Hang on, I can't hear you. I got horrendous noise in my ears. Sorry, what you said?
He's probably fully red.
Probably. I was gonna say he's got like no bloody armor. Have a look, inspect.
Oh, I like
Yeah,
this damage.
Can you not see durability?
If I like on others.
Huh?
I can see my own durability.
Yeah, I can't see the druid's durability though.
No.
Weird. Now, I've got some new headphones, by the way, Donut. So those fucking sounds that you sent through are so loud. Everything's like super crisp now. Really nice crisp sound coming through. But Jesus Christ, is it loud? Yeah, I know, right? Go, 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 go. Okay. Go. Just...
Come on, tank. What's he doing?
I don't know. He keeps stopping every like 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's... Probably gonna pull the bus with this. But if we do, I'm just gonna... Blast.
This tank's going, oh my god, this is so good. Where is he? Come in here. Fucking stand there, dickhead. Jesus. This guy.
I just remembered I was doing Celestial Dungeons on my DCam or whatever, and I noticed at some point there was, you know, a scream,
Yeah.
like all the time. It's like, what the fuck is going on out on the street or whatever? So I took my headphones off and looked out the window and everything. Like, there's no one there. Went
Weird.
back into doing the rest of the dungeon. It was every time the warrior in the group either charged,
Yeah.
or used a banner, or used a heroic strike, or used a shout. He had set up a macro to scream in game as well. And it was a dwarf, so it's just yeah, like every 5 seconds. Like what the fuck?
That's fucked, man. Who's gonna get put in it?
Probably the tank.
Yep, he's going in it. He's in it already. It's fine. I'll just use my big heal. Pain suppression. Holy Testicle Tuesday, Batman. I am fucking good. Yip, 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 yip. It would be a shame if someone was to spam emoji on text to speech. I'm sure. Go, Paladin, go.
Nope.
Just fucking send it, bro. Just go to the boss.
The more things you have
Fuck
on
it.
him,
I'm sending
the
it.
more damage he does. I'm already sending. Me and the hunter are always sending it. Stunned.
This fucking dude, he's gonna get me killed, man. Fucking move.
I pulled him.
Dispel boss.
Stormlash. Up.
Behind boss.
I didn't think I would do this damage. I know it's Celestial and everything, but I didn't think I would do this damage in Celestial gear.
Yeah, it's good, man. Like, it's... I'll give it a lot of spell.
Dispel boss.
Grab some gold. I fucking told you. I told you the neck would drop.
Yeah, it's not my neck though.
What, is that not good for you though? Spirit. Oh no, because it's spirit, isn't it? It's intellect spirit. God damn it.
I'm enhancement.
I know. I keep thinking like Ellie Shaman.
Or Spellhands, I guess.
Yeah, it's a shame Spellhands isn't a thing still.
Yeah. I mean, it kinda is. It's just built into the Shaman enhancement Shaman kit now.
Yeah.
With let me see, what's it called? There was something in it. That so basically 75% of your attack power was set over to. Your spell is now equal. Your spell power is now equal to 65% of your attack power, and you no longer benefit from other sources of spell power.
Yeah, it sucks. Like,
It's basically built in, but it's worse.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing will beat nothing will beat Wrath fucking Spellhance, man.
Even TBC Spellhands in the last tier.
Is that you, Nen, matey, or do you want to do one more?
Yeah, that's it for me.
No issues, dude. No issues. I'm gonna go and level up on some TBC then. I think. Actually, I might be able to get one more bag from the quest handing down here.
You are most welcome.
You are most welcome. I fucking love pandas, man. Sweet. All right, dude. No worries. Well, let me know if you're about tomorrow. I'm about most of the day tomorrow, so just drop me a DM and I'll
Yep,
I'll run
no problem.
some more with you.
Yep. See you then.
Ta, mate. Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye, bye. What is going on? Is there like no one else doing anything tonight? Yeah. There we go. Right, we're gonna head over to Callie's a cool guy. I like Callie. He knows his stuff as well. He's one of these players who just wants to fucking do good and always wants to do good. So it's like when you want to go into like raids and stuff, those are the type of people you want to bring with you. So let's go on to Burning Crusade Anniversary, and what should we do? What do you reckon, Donut? Do you want to? We'll do a bit of leveling. Actually, we'll see what the leveling scene is like over on my priest before I'll do anything else, because it drops soon. Like literally, we're going through the Dark Portal, and I'll be going through on my Paladin. I'm hoping to stream it as well, which would be really cool. So that'll be tomorrow night. Let's have a look. Who's texting me? Not texting me directly, just a group chat. I'm also keeping an eye out. Sorry I keep checking my phone and stuff, but literally I am just keeping an eye out what's going on, because it's just the rumors of what's going on today is just crazy. God. Okay. Right, so not a clue of anything you're saying, never played. That's fair enough, dude. I mean, you know, it's at the end of the day, it's a fun game, but it's a team game. Like, this is a complete team-based game. So I'm going to give you a little bit of insight. I'll give you a little bit of insight on what this means. So each week when we raid, we have basically logs that happen that we kind of look at. And this shows you, and I shit you not, this basically shows you the quality of players that you're playing with. So if I go to rankings, I'll take this over and I'll basically bring this over here. So you literally have the rankings of each player like this. And this is how this is how we track people's progress each week. So obviously people who are doing fucking purples, blues, and red, oranges are like really high tier. Pink is like the best you can get. 99 pink is like the best you can get. And so we get like players who are very like low on the meters like this, is why we have obviously issues and stuff. And it's the same with the healers as well. They all have rankings as well. And we kind of have to look at this each week every time we finish raiding. Because if we have people who are consistently just doing bad, then we can't really bring them to raids, or as we're not going to get past the heroic bosses. Because heroic bosses are like a lot harder. They have more health, they are more resistant. It's just a very messy situation to be in if you don't have the right type of players. And part of a guild master is having to have those difficult conversations with people. Now I got to go from like super speedy healing to this like slow ass paced healing. Oh my god, it's so jarring. Such a difference in like heals. So many people around. I swear I might have to just fucking sack this quest off, because I was like, I'm trying to find a box that a box can spawn in one of these 4 areas. I don't know if you can see. Oh, you can't see because my finger's in the way. Let me move my camera over. So on my mini map, I've got these 4 areas that they can spawn in, and it's random each time. So it could spawn in the same place like, you know, 20 times, or it could never, or it could ping to each one. And it's all these other players are all looking for the same box. So all these players are all running up and down looking for the same fucking box, man. And it's a nightmare when you're doing this sort of thing. Especially we got level 60 running around trying to do it at the same time. Like, why are you here as a level fucking 60 man? Crazy times. I am level 16 on this character, so level 60 is the max on this this expansion. Oh, it's there. I can see it. I can see it. No, the fucking... Oh, you're joking me. Level 60. Level fucking 60 coming to do these quests, man. What a fucking bellend. Actual fucking... I've been here since last night trying to get that pissing box. I lost it to a level bloody 60 who doesn't need these quests. Actual... fucktard. That's so bad. Oh my, I hate this game so much sometimes. Oh. Bait, yeah, right. Big Neek. I bet it's a boosted character as well, which will make it even worse. So not only have they boosted themselves, but they're coming back to do these fucking quests. So look, we can inspect them. Yep. It's a fucking boosted character as well, and they fucking coming back here and doing this shit. What a bellend. Oh, I'm so cross. Oh, well. We'll figure it out. So this is basically it. This is. So is this like a DLC? Right, I'll show you the timeline. This is probably the easiest thing to do. Right, how do we do this? Every WoW expansion. Okay. Images. Where's the best way to look at this? Okay, so this image is probably the best one. Let's do open tab. Right, so this is okay. So these ones down here, these aren't real. So they're just ignore these two down here. So you've got this is original. This is the original game. So this one here is the original game. This is the Burning Crusade. This is the one I'm playing on right now. This is this one that I'm playing on right now. And then my guild is in this expansion here, the Mr. Pandaria. Whilst retail is well, technically retail's down here, like after Dragon. So you have Dragonflight, and then after that we have the War Within, which is actually not this. So this is the War Within, and now we're about to go into Midnight, which is where retail is. So this is a little bit older than someone's kind of theory crafted what this would be. But yeah, so it's because they're kind of like trying to line it up how it's supposed to be. So yeah, we had World of Warcraft, then Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Biz of Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor, Battle for Azeroth. No, we didn't have Battle for Azeroth there. What are they doing? That's in the wrong order. It should be Warlords of Draenor, then Legion, then Battle for Azeroth, then Shadowlands, then Dragonflight. Then it should have been. Then it's going to be the War Within. Then it's Midnight. So yeah, it's a bit messy, like trying to think where everything kind of sits. But certain expansions played better than others. That's why we have classic versions and anniversary versions of those servers. So we are currently vanilla, ready to go into the Burning Crusade. So the Burning Crusade comes out literally in a couple of stuff. No, so every time you start a new expansion, if you start it fresh, then yeah, you've got to start everything from fresh. But but my character that I'm playing on over on where I was playing with Callie on, even though it's a panda, all my stuff from all of my other characters carried over from Wrath of the Lich King. So that I started that server in Wrath of the Lich King, and I've gone through Cataclysm and now Pandaria. So that I keep all my stuff from there. But gear changes. So gear gets scales between each expansion. So obviously you get new gear, new sets and stuff like that, and then you can basically the gameplay loop is level. So you level all the way up to max. You gear in dungeons, and then from dungeons you go to raid. You go into the raids, and you gear in the raids, and then you get to the higher difficulty raids, and you go from normal to heroics. And that's kind of like the difficulty curve that you kind of go up. Oh, hello, dear. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I got one of each, have I? Thank you. Thank you, my love. Yeah, they are different colours. So yeah, it's like a difficulty curve whenever you start raiding. But the thing with raiding is it's a team-based activity. So you have 25 people, well, 10 or 25 people all wanting to kill bosses, but skill level is completely different. So some players are fucking tapped, like really fucking good at what they do, and some players just don't really give a shit, and they'll just do their rotation, not really think about what they're doing. So when you're in a guild and you're trying to manage these things, you want obviously to match what you want to do. So some guilds are like normally casual and they're just happy clearing normal content. Well, we're casual hardcore, so we want to do heroics, but we don't want to like just smash them out every single week. We want to do like progression fights. So we can take casual players, but as long as those casual players want to improve each week and want to kill heroics, that's basically what we want to do. It feels like nearly impossible. I would sort of agree with you on this. However, depending on who you're playing with and the investment time you've got to put in it, I would say no. I think it's probably one of the best games to ever like actually get yourself into. Because your character, what you play as a character, it means a lot to players. Like I will take a character and I will kit them out to the fucking max. Oh my god, it's right there. It's right there. I've got it. I've got the fucking box. I fucking got the box. It's taken me a day to get this fucking box, bro. Holy shit.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fucking out of here. I can leave.
Can I help you? Alrighty then.
Amazing. Chocolate sticks is like a Twix. But it's a chocolate Twix, little stick of Twix, and there was one of a what are they called? The chocolate stars as well. It was like a little wafer thin thing. It was nice. A Milky Way wafer roll. They're really nice. Huh? Oh, crispy roll. Sorry, not a wafer roll. Crispy. Yeah, they're basically wafers, but we've got to be crispy. Crispy roll. So, yeah, I think the game is... Probably, what would I say would probably be the best version? I would say probably TBC as it is now. This expansion I'm playing now is probably the best one to get into. Oh, thank you, love. I don't want it. So I'm playing games, so I'll leave it back to you. Thank you, though. I know, but I'm streaming and I don't like eating shit when I'm streaming. But those wafers were more than enough. That was perfect. So I would say this would probably be the best version of the game to get into because it's early enough in expansions to get into, because vanilla content's fine, but I find the more vanilla players are the more hardcore ones, and they are a bit mid-maxy and they could be a bit toxic. But TBC is like a beloved expansion for all, and it's supposed to be a lot of fun. We play with new players all the time. I've got a guy who's never raided before who's coming to my raids. And it happens all the time. We get new players through it all the time. I think the difference is that if we get new players who want to improve and want to get better, those are the players that we want to have back at raid, and we'll teach them. I've got so Callie, who I was playing with, I'm gonna be like, the guild's gonna help pay for his enchantments. We'll obviously help him get like gear ready and all that kind of stuff. I mean, he's an experienced player, but I'm happy like running through dungeons and stuff with him and getting him geared and shit. So, I think personally, I think it's a really good game for people wanting to like get into because there's so many people who want to help. And that's important. That's really important. Here we go. Yeah, because the thing is, like, this new players are the lifeblood of the game. Just having new players join, I think everyone who likes an RPG would like World of Warcraft because it's probably one of the best MMOs to ever play. Bit button crazy. I mean, button crazy for MoP. So I mean, I'm literally so I'm casting one ability, pressing 2 abilities, and I'm wanding. I'm not doing anything. It's doing itself now, because wanding is using your wand is an autocast. Nah. And actually, as long as my health stays above its health, I'm fine. I don't have to do anything else. And that's pretty much classic gaming for you. Like, you'll get more spells as time goes on, but most of them are useless, especially for leveling. Most classes have about 3 or 4 buttons to press while leveling. No mounts as well until level 30. So you get your first mount at level 30, but even then you have to pay for it. Unless you're a paladin or a warlock. What they get there is for free. We've got to kill bears now. Oh, what's this actually for? Dragon bones. Where have I got to get dragon bones from? Kill bears for their flanks. Loot dragon bones on the ground near... Oh, in the trees cap. So it's around here. So it should be around here somewhere. But yeah, my MoP character is a lot different. So because So what happened with World of Warcraft is you had this really intense RPG like style of the game, which was vanilla. So vanilla was really heavy into the RPG, very slow paced, very methodical gameplay. You press the button, most of the time you just stood there waiting for it to finish casting. You know, even like things like this, everything takes forever. It's a slow paced game, very chilled out, very slow, very thought out. But it was very heavy into its RPG, so it was like a lot of like class fantasy, high fantasy sort of stuff. A lot of the world was shrouded in mystery as well, which also added to its excitement.
Hola mi amore.
Hey, how's it going, Chipples? How you doing, buddy? And then you got to like, as the expansions went on, gameplay sped up. So things got faster and faster and faster. And then when we got to Mr. Pandaria was such a turning point for the game, like the World of Warcraft as a whole, because when Mr. Pandaria came out, that kind of shifted the focus from this slower, methodical gameplay into this much more faster pace. Hang on. Kind of an action, almost action RPG-esque type of game.
My cat pissed on my parents' bed and got a chemistry test tomorrow, so not great.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's not exactly the best fucking evening. Holy shit. My cat tried to fucking piss on Sylvie's changing mat yesterday. It was so annoying. I had to fucking shoo him away. Cats, man, they're fucking arseholes. So, yeah, so Mr. Pandora just like started, it just sped up. Crazy. It is very annoying. I agree with you, buddy. You know what we'll do? We'll get the ambience music on. We'll get some music going, because this... There we go. I normally turn it off when I'm playing on my own because I watch YouTube and stuff, and I don't really like the music on. What's wrong with chem? I was gonna say, what's wrong with chem science? You get to learn about all sorts of crazy shit. You get to mix harmful chemicals together and make accidentally make chlorine in your accidentally make chlorine in your classroom. How are we getting on? What's going on? I'm sorry. I'm still checking what's going on Twitter. I have to fucking keep an eye on what's going on. Multiple sources report that Keir Starmer's expected to resign within the next few hours. So we're still waiting. We're still waiting. You know, it's like, it's such a crazy fucking thing, man. I cannot believe we're going through yet another... Oh, God. A bloody beard hair just, like, stabbed me in the face. That was weird. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, did you not hear about this, Chipples? So what's happened is Lord Maddleston got outed for being best mates with fucking Epstein. Lord Masterton was the Labour MP for US Affairs. Writes itself. And obviously, as the fucking Epstein files had dropped, we had PM question times today. Kemi, the leader of the fucking Conservatives, asked Starmer, "Did you know about the relationship between Maddleston and Epstein?" And he went, "Yes." You can't fucking write this shit. Seriously. Oh, it's so bad, man. It's so bad. Oh,
Epstein files have fooked everything.
no, they haven't. They have fucking exposed everything. We are now living in an age where we truly realize that we have no effect on anything anywhere. And that's the thing, guys. That's
If
something
I
that
were Brody, I'd straight up lie.
he can't though, because under obviously, like, it's just, there's just so much evidence that is supporting that he knew. And obviously they have the testimonies of when he was so when you're an MP, you actually go and you've like got these sorts of things, like, you know, pretty much against you. So you have to be sworn in, and you get asked these very specific questions. And obviously they asked him about it, and they took his word for it that he goes, "Yeah, I kind of know Epstein, but we're not that close." And then it turns out these guys were like really in cahoots with each other because of the fucking files dropped. I mean, why would you even lie about that stuff if you know all the fucking Epstein files were getting fucking dropped soon, man? Because he got sworn in after all the Epstein files had started being released. I think he thought his name was going to get fucking struck off the list.
Also, apparently Epstein ate babies.
I know, I saw that. That was fucking crazy. Oh, man, I fucking watched, right? So, I watch Asmongold. I watch Asmongold quite a lot because I like Asmongold. I think he has some of the most, like, literal centralist takes ever. He's very centralist. And he was covering the Epstein files. And when he started going on about the whole baby thing, man, I genuinely almost fucking cried. Because like, having kids yourself, man, and then the idea of that, an idea of
We now have proof the elites are baby munchers.
Well, no, see, it's not true. We don't have any credible evidence because the guy, the person who wrote that was extremely, was heavily on drugs at the time. And the information that they gave to the authorities was a recovered memory, was from a repressed memory. But I'm seriously, I'm kind of crashing out here a little bit because the part that fucking kills me the most is the fact that there was a kid told to close their eyes, and the part that fucking hurts me the most, right? It really fucking makes me really angry. Was them seeing the little arms, little legs, and hearing the baby cry as he got taken away. Having got 2 girls myself, just the idea of that ever happening to them, or even having my kid taken away like that, it fills me with the utmost rage. I seriously don't know what I would do to that person if that ever happened to me. But the idea of like that, just the idea of it is so fucking horrific to me. And if it was true, which I'm very on the fence of, because the testimony is not credible.
But there was a photo of like a frozen baby in the middle of 2 full chickens.
That is not a real photo. Whoa, we're zooming. We're zooming. That was not... We're zooming again. Why are we zooming, camera? This... It doesn't like me, apparently, tonight. It's like proper zooming. What is my camera doing, bro? Do you mind? Apparently, we're zoomed in tonight. Keep it. Okay, we'll keep it. But no, that is actually an art piece. It's you can actually it's an art piece. They cropped out the signature of the artist in the bottom right hand corner. You can that photo has been debunked. A big brain about moment about to happen. No, it's not a big brain. I don't know what's going on. Why is it doing that? It's a bit. You want to kind of like get back to normal, bro? I don't know why it zoomed in like that. That's really fucking weird. You're going to come and attack me now. Hang on about. Yeah, so there we go. Oh, I can do this though. Why is it zoom? Sorry, stop the... There we go, auto-framing. Oh, the auto-framing had turned off. That was weird. But it was still doing its own thing. That was really fucking weird. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. So, no, that photo of the frozen baby between the 2 chickens was an artist picture. And if you can actually... You can Google the original picture. And it's an artist picture because it's got the signature. That sort of shit. So that's another thing as well. A lot of the Epstein files that get shared around, a lot of it is not Epstein file stuff, which is really fucking frustrating because it's muddying the waters of actually what happened. So everyone's having to question what they're reading. Is it real? Was it released with a lot of the stuff, especially online when you're looking on Twitter and stuff? Just don't believe everything you see until you find the source material itself. Just be very careful of what you're seeing, guys. Because trust me, I saw the fucking chicken photo and I thought that was fucked. But then I found out the original photo was actually was an artist's photo, so it was fake. It wasn't a real Epstein photo. The one with Prince Andrew, though, that's fucking real.
Also, apparently Epstein also had some Kura disease, which only comes from cannibalism, but I don't think that's true because that'd kill you quickly.
It would kill you quickly, but my favorite... Where's our fucking tinfoil? I was about to put that on, but we can't put that on. I was going to say, where's my tinfoil hat? My favorite one that's come out so far, which I will... If this one turns out to be true, I will go fucking nuts. I will genuinely lose my mind. Because then I will fall to the floor and fully admit there are eldritch gods out there because we have no control over anything. But I don't think Epstein's dead. I think the guy, because there was a 4chan post that came out that has been proven to be real now about Epstein getting swapped round the night he died, because obviously all the cameras went out. So there is a possibility, whether how possible it is, but there's a possibility he's still alive. That's fucking great. Pizzagate was real. Yeah. It's crazy shit out there, man. Pizzagate is real. Fucking honestly, man. I'm going down a fucking rabbit hole with this shit, honestly. But the big thing that we're obviously looking at the moment is the fucking Starmer's stepping down. But the issue is, though, is... Oh, what's his name? Lammy. Oh, wait. Lammy might take over, but as a was it a temporary PM? But would we get in a general election? That's the fucking thing. No way that's real. What about the Epstein possibly being alive?
May the light embrace you.
I don't want.
Arcanon Poros.
Fine,
May
I'll
your
take.
days be long,
Oh, it's
and
because
your
he's got a
hardship
quest. That's why.
brief.
I mean, let me see if I can find it. Dean bodies. See, this is another one as well. There was emails that came out. There's emails that have been discovered that apparently
Each day
Epstein
is a blessing.
that Epstein promoted trans children. I can't obviously show a lot of this on stream. But yeah, so this is the big one. They think that they body swapped him with Tony Rodham, which is Hillary Clinton's brother. Jesus Christ.
Open your heart to the light. The Naru have not forgotten us.
That's so random. I want to see this because where it randomly popped out from. Tinfoil hat people. Well, I mean, but do you blame people? So many conspiracies have turned out to be true. All because of Epstein.
Good fortune.
Now, this is the fucking mental one, right? This one actually fucking is genuinely blowing my fucking mind. But Epstein and Bobby Costit, whatever his fucking name is, the guy who used to run fucking Blizzard and Ubisoft. Apparently, people again, it's all theorized, nothing's confirmed, but people think now because there's like evidence that Epstein was sort of involved with microtransactions. And the reason why microtransactions are so bad today is because Epstein wanted children to be part of the economy. So we have microtransactions. Where is that coming from? It's all in the emails. It's in the emails between Epstein and Bobby. I mean, because the thing is as well, which I think is crazy, there's confirmation that Epstein played on Xbox. He got banned because there's an email from Xbox. Because we have full access to the emails. There's an email from Xbox banning Epstein's account permanently because of his abuse, because of all the abuse he came from. So there is a very strong possibility that people playing Xbox back in the day got called the N-word by Epstein, which I think's again mental. But also there's evidence that he played World of Warcraft too. This is fucking nuts, man. Oh me.
Warm wishes to you, Dionys Haka.
Seriously, man. I've watched so much stuff about this, and it's just like,
Dionys Haka.
oh, what do you do?
May the light embrace you.
What, like, where do we go from here, man? Like, genuinely, I think Asmongold couldn't have put it better himself by, you know, turning around and saying
The Naru have not
that
forgotten us.
he was truly the fucking he was truly the main character of the world. How is Epstein responsible for microtransactions? There is no correlation. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Epstein, Bobby. Not Bobby Slayton. Bobby, is it Kosak? Oh, Kotick. Bobby Kotick. That was. Let me see if I can find this. Here we go. So I can show this one on stream. So let me just move my camera a little bit there. I'll just make myself a little bit smaller. So I'm all
The
for.
Big Stein was into FNAF lore and FNAF Fuda and commented on a Markiplier video and was subscribed to Game Theory.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, again for Game Theory. So this is to Pablos Holman, but Pablos Holman, so president of the Call of Duty Activision, which was Holman at the time. I'm all for I'm all for indoctrinating kids into the economy. You got to love how his example for real world rewards is virtual items in games. Pablos, and is Bobby Kotick. So this is Bobby himself here. X Prize is good idea, but key is real world rewards. Learn to read, cell phone minutes, iPhone credits, virtual items in games. So there is very high chance that Epstein was responsible for fucking microtransactions, or he was heavily involved in the creation of them. Because Bobby Kotick, by the way, he was the CEO of Ubisoft. Activision Ubisoft. So again, this is all fucking allegedly. Like, I'm not like saying that any of this is real. It's all fucking theories at the end of the day. But the emails are there. I mean, do what you want with it, I guess.
Be well.
Why was Bro actually the main character? I mean, he was. That's the crazy thing, man. It's fucking nuts. Oh look, all my nice. I made what, 2 gold from that? Yeah, nearly 2 gold from that. Oh, I owe gold to one of my friends on the hordes, and I need to go. I need to get on and actually grind the gold and give it back to him. I'll do it tomorrow. Makes you think about how much has been hidden from the public, mate. I think this is an iceberg of shit that we're about to see, right? So this is the peak of it. The bottom is like under my desk. I think we're about here. Like, in fact, if let's just represent this bottle here as an iceberg, right? So this is a big fuck off iceberg, and this is all the shit that's been released from the Epstein files. I reckon we have all of this down here to go. And a lot of it's been redacted, and some stuff just will never be released to the public. I genuinely think we have the actual real Satanists, or whatever you want to call it, Illuminati, Satanists, you know, a shadow government, or whatever it is. But yeah, there's some fucking crazy shit going on, man. That's fucked, isn't it? That guy's guild was called Only Fats. Amazing. How is there so many files? Because this went on for years. This went on for years and years and years, Chipples. Like, we're talking decades, mate. Decades and decades. You know, Epstein still had colour in his hair when this all fucking started, dude. I don't think we'll ever find out. I think that'll be one of the biggest secrets of mankind. Like, I still don't think we know everything about some of the other world leaders, like Gaddafi, Hitler, What else? Stalin. You know, some of the old big baddies of the world. I still don't think we know everything about them. And I think there's a lot to like uncover with all these people, with all the atrocities they really committed. Like, we know a lot of like what Hitler did. We know obviously about, you know, everything that he did. With regards to like just the mass slaughters. Rather not know. See, I want to know because I want to know what, if any, justice came from it. The fact that I don't want to know the details. I want to know what they did, but I don't want details. I want to. But the big thing for me is like, do these people ever face justice rather than just being killed? You want to know everything? Me too, man. Really do. But I want to know that they get. There's punishment behind it. I want to know that these people actually get fucked. Like, proper fucked. Because there's a lot of evil in this world. There's a lot of evil in this world. Oh, he's going for that one. I'll just let him. Well, pardon me. But. Exactly, and they never will. And it's all these people as well. Like, for instance, Prince Andrew, Lord Maddleston, and whoever else as well. They'll never see judgment. They'll never see any fucking form of judgment for whatever they did, because nothing will ever like come to light of what they if they did anything. And even if it did, they'll never see any form of punishment for it. They'll just be whispered away until we get distracted with something else. Need to punish your IRL. Oh yeah, we do. That would be great. I think the most fucked up thing, though, and this is another thing that I was you know, we're watching Asman on. So, Asman was talking. Does anybody know about the Occupy Wall Street marches? Have you guys ever heard of this before? Oh, ads! God damn it! Saved by the advertisements. Let me know when you're back. I'm going back to. Where's me X? Oh, do you want me to put the baby on charge? Oh. Ugh. Hang on, chat, if you can hear me again. I just got to put the baby monitor on charge. That way. Yeah. How's my beanie doing? He is proper conked out. Publish the Maddleston. The Mandelson files. Holy shit. Oh no. You're back. You're free. Welcome back. Welcome back. Why do you charge your baby? Well, you know, there's got to be one way of keeping her alive, keeping her awake and moving. It's the baby monitor. The baby monitor's like started to beep at us, so I need to charge it. But anyway, so fuck you, Felix Stowe. Well, who's Felix Stowe? But anyway. Have you guys ever heard, before you got put into purgatory, by the way, have you guys ever heard of the Occupy Wall Street marches? He means the cat food stuff. Oh, the cat. Oh, is it Felix the cat? Is that the advert, is it? So yeah, have you ever heard of the Occupy Wall Street marches and stuff like that? Wall Street, yeah. You know, Wolf of Wall Street, New York, Wall Street. Do you know what Wall Street is? Uh-oh, this might actually kill me. It's where the Great Depression started. I mean, it's still going on in some way. So, Wall Street is basically like the finance capital of the world. Well, of America. It's like where a lot of like deals and stuff, you know, a lot of stock and trades happen between companies. It's a lot of money gets moved around between the wealthy and different companies, and buying stock and stock brokers and all that kind of stuff all happens in Wall Street. Anyway, the Occupy Wall Street was a movement that the working class and the middle class all got together, and they basically were like, no more. Like, we don't want Wall Street basically controlling everything in terms of finance. You know, this is going from mortgages to how much things cost to like technology and all sorts. Basically, Wall Street basically kind of like support the way that why things are so expensive. So the idea was obviously you have the Occupy. I do like mustard, I do actually. But yeah, basically the march was basically the first time that class just got together. Doesn't matter if you're left, doesn't matter if you're right, doesn't matter if you're white, brown, whatever. Everyone got together, and it was the 99% versus the 1%. Basically, we're saying we're just tired of living in fucking poverty. Like, you guys have too much money. Obviously, Wall Street didn't like that. So there are fucking crazy. There are emails that Epstein met with the guy who created 4chan. Pol on 4chan was born during the Occupy Wall Street marches. And that's then led on to identity wars. So, pronouns, trans, gay, men versus women, all that stuff. And you know why there's so much different? Like, you know, people are saying, if you're this, yeah, I don't like you. If you're that, I don't like you. How does this correlate? What? So, I'll show you the email. It's the easiest thing to do. Epstein. Oh, it's poll of 1L. Okay, so right. So last night let's open a new tab so I can scroll in a bit. Oh, thank God I can scroll that much in. So, is this the Epstein Debate Club? It's just fucking fascinating. I'm just fascinated by it all, man. It's crazy. But basically, the guy who created 4chan was in cahoots with fucking Epstein. They all met Christopher Paul, which is the guy who created it. And yeah, basically, there's emails going backwards and forwards between Epstein and this other guy, Boris, and then they met with Chris. So here we go. On the 20th of October, 2011, they met with Christopher, and then Paul, politically incorrect. So this is where you go to 4chan. If you want to know what basically more about fucking politics, go to 4chan. So this is where people started getting fucking angsty and started doing politically incorrect stuff, like, you know, going against each other. And this is where a lot of, like, you know, so a lot of things that we don't like about each other, most of it comes from 4chan. So it starts on 4chan as a meme, as a troll, and then it gets pushed out to the real world. Normies latch onto it, and then it becomes a big thing. Like, what was the fucking most stupid one I saw? So, do you remember this? Does anyone know what this means? I know someone's going to turn around and say they think they know what it is, but I guarantee you, yeah, it means okay. There was a period of time, I think in about 2016, 2017, this meant white power. And it got pushed out to the normies. And if you want to go and look on it, go on Twitter and type in hand signal for white power. That this will come up, because someone on 4chan, how the hell, yeah, someone on 4chan created an image to say white as a W like this, and then power as the P going down there, and that became the white power symbol for a while. And anyone who was caught doing this, the OK signal, which, by the way, divers do this. They gave the OK. This is a diving signal where you say, I'm okay. But it's so fucking stupid. But for a while, people were going fucking crazy on Twitter that this was a white power hand gesture. And that was created by 4chan. Another one as well. Do you remember when iPhones had an update and everyone said that you could microwave your iPhone to charge it? That originated on 4chan. Yeah, that, and also the waterproof update. The waterproof update for your iPhone came from 4chan as well. People did. There was a lot of people. This is what I mean. So I don't think you realise the influence that this has over, like, people like me and you, Chip. We're chronically online. Like, we're online so much of the time that we know when we can see a fucking shit post when we see a shit post. But people like my mum, who is never online, she doesn't see this stuff, and then all of a sudden she's like sees an advert to say, "Did you know you could charge your iPhone in the microwave?" What a world we live in! I need a fast charge. Quick 20 seconds in the microwave. But yeah, there are, and that is how a lot of the class warfare started. Like, you know, things like the trans movement, the pronouns movement, all that kind of stuff. Most of it started on 4chan as a shitpost, and it's like let's fuck around, let's fuck with the normies. And yeah, it's how a lot of it starts. And so the reason why that's so important, because Politically Incorrect was created around this Occupy Wall Street sort of scenario, is because they didn't. The rumor is that the elite didn't like the fact that the 99% were waking up to their bullshit, so they created all this false way to hate each other again to put us all back to sleep. Again, tinfoil hat. But I'll fully admit that it sounds like a fucking crazy conspiracy, but you keep putting dots on the graph. So this they all make a line. Again, you know. So, we'll see. I think in the next few weeks, we'll have more stuff decoded, more stuff reached into, because there's 3 million fucking files, 3 million files to go through. So we'll have more stuff that come out, more stuff that correlates, and I think a lot more stuff will start to make sense in the near future. But it's fun to theorize right now. It's fun to really see what's going on. My mum falls for the worst quality AI videos on YouTube. Yeah, see what I mean, man? They just don't know what they're looking at. They do not know. Yes, I will be playing Abiotic Factor tomorrow. No! I won't be playing Abiotic Factor tomorrow because we got the fucking TPC launch. Abiotic Saturday. Saturday. Can't do it tomorrow. We have the launch happening tomorrow, so I am going to be on this ready for the launch. I'm not missing. I've never been to the Dark Portal launch for this before, so I want to see it. First time I've ever had a character ready for it, so I want to go and see what happens. This is fucking gonna kill me. Ah, shit. That's 3 of them. That is too many. Yep, I'm fucked. Oh, fuck. Your mother also falls for misinformation so easily. And yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, so many people fall for this sort of stuff. And that's how it starts. It just takes 1 or 2 people to, like, fall for it. And then after that, it then grows, it manifests, and then it becomes Chinese whispers, where it just goes from one person to another, and something slightly changes, and then all of a sudden there's a new narrative born, and everyone just gets on this whole new narrative, and then it becomes a cultural issue. Because so many people are basically saying, oh, well, they're trying to, you know, do this, they're trying to do that, they're trying to indoctrinate kids into this, and they're trying to do this, and it just basically, they play on your worst fears as a parent, as a human, as anything. And that's how this all works. It's all fear-mongering. Let's have a look again. Let's keep it up. Where is my... I keep closing my X down because I keep obviously opening up more fucking... more Epstein stuff. Okay. What's going on with Celine Dion? Oh. That's a bit weird. I'm not going to shut that on. That's very weird.
Kiss emoji, 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 kiss
Jesus.
emoji, kiss emoji.
I'm just trying to see if there's been any updates. Yeah, we still had no updates. Keep an eye out, guys. Let me know. There's no way Starmer's resigning. It's all over, man. It's all over Twitter. There's just literally everything indicates that he's going to do it in the next few hours. If not tomorrow. He should be made to. So he's getting forced to fucking share the files with the Lord Madelston. And that's the big thing, man. That's what everyone's calling out for. The fact is, if he stays as PM for that, who would I vote for? I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard because, you know, you've got the Green Party. Oh wait, they're just going to elect a new Labour leader. Yeah, they're going to elect a whole new Labour leader. Lammy's going to take over as PM for a while. But no, in the actual whole thing, like the whole thing is just fucking crazy. People who turn around and say that they're going to like go for Green need to fucking have a real think about that, because the problem with the Green Party is that he wants to legalize all drugs. It's all in his manifesto. He wants to legalize drugs. He wants to get rid of our nuclear deterrence, and he wants a completely open border. And if you think housing's bad now, that will just absolutely... Can't see the cutie's face. Oh, Lali says she's still playing a game over there. That's why. There you go. So who would I vote for? I don't know. I genuinely don't know at this stage. I don't want Conservatives back. Labour's fucking like completely like fucked. Conservatives, I would never trust the Conservatives ever again. Green Party's a no from me. Lib Dems are a no for me, because Lib Dems are just basically another version of Labour. And then you got Reform, and that's all you've got. So I don't know. I haven't heard of don't know, might see who they are, hee hee. I mean, you can try. Oh, this person's AFK, we'll take that off for them. So yeah, it's hard, man. Like, I genuinely don't know what to do. I've never been in this situation before. Let's go and kill some elder bears for their flanks. We need to kill bears and moths. Bro, reform's no better. They're not. That's the thing. That's why I'm so fucking confused about who to vote for, because it is literally one fucking evil after another. Why don't you like Reform though? That's the reason why. Why don't you like it? Because I've only ever heard people say things and then like, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one with Reform. Because Nigel, he's a very controversial person because he fucked Brexit. Like, that's one of the main reasons why I don't like him, is because of because of the whole way Brexit was handled. It's just scapegoat. It's just to scapegoat immigrants. No. It's not immigrants per se. It's illegals. Like, this is the thing where I don't get. Like, people keep saying, "Oh, he doesn't like immigrants," but then why is the second in command he's a black Muslim guy? I mean, like, let's be real. He's not. And then also they took on, what's her name? Who went over to Reform as well recently, and she was ex-conservative. Like, he's not after immigrants. He's after the illegals. And that's the problem. We just need to have control over. Go away. Bloody ban you. Ban that. I know, right? Suella Braveman. Was that okay? Yeah, Suella Braveman. So I don't think it's immigrants that he's worried about, because immigration's never been an issue. It's never been immigration's been an issue, and he admits that. It's the illegal border crossings. It's putting 600 into there's a camp. Where is it? It's an old army barracks, and they're putting 600 people into their illegal immigrants into these into an old army barracks in the middle of a fucking village. Can't remember what it's called though. And that's again just, and they have freedom. They can just keep coming and going and whenever they please. Like, they don't. There's no like restriction of movement either. I think that's the hard thing, because it's not like you're not. I'm just trying to be really careful with my words here, because I don't want to offend anybody. But it's like, just shoot them and get in the little boats. But just deport them. Just take them back to where they're going. If there is a process for asylum seeking. Reform's basically just a second-hand Conservative Party. Yes, it is. It's definitely more right-wing. I don't know, man. This is why it's hard, because it is just another Conservative Party. You are right. It's its own Conservative Party in its own right. Yep, he said a lot of false promises were made. But then Sunak has also been like he's been outed as well for basically getting a shit ton more money off the back of basically being PM, and he legalized, he basically like pushed through some deals that benefited him and his family by a lot. Yeah, they are. They're all fucking useless. But it's like, for me, let me just put it from my perspective, right? I'm a middle-aged guy now. 36 years old, so I'm approaching middle age, right? I earn enough money in my paycheck, my yearly salary. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I earn enough money that if I earned this 20 years ago, I'd have my own house, two cars, I'd have multiple pets, my house would be big enough. I've worked it all out. I've done my research, and basically by annual income of what it would be like if I was on this salary back, 20 years ago, I would be able to have a 4 to 5 bedroom house based on my salary. That's my take home as well. That's not before national insurance, not before any of that. It's my take home in my pocket, money each month, and I would be able to live a very comfortable lifestyle. Fast forward to today, I live in a 2-bedroom flat, and I live paycheck to paycheck, and I don't own it. I got 3 kids as well. So that for me is like that to me is a very much like, why is everything so expensive for me? It is sad, but that's what it is, man. It's just like, it's what of my life, man. I don't have any ill will towards any immigrants, but I do have ill will towards to someone who tries to skip the process. It's almost like you're stood in line. Let's say, this is probably the best example I can think of. You're stood in line to go on your favorite ride. You've been waiting for that ride for such a long time. You've had it hyped up. You've seen it on TV. You've seen it on YouTube. You've been dying to go on this ride all your life. You've finally grown up. You're the right height. You're ready to rock and roll. Only to get to this ride, there's a 10-hour queue, and then there's loads of people next to you who are all got on the speed pass for free. All because they snuck into the park. And rather than getting kicked out the park, they're like, oh, we don't really want to cause any trouble. Here's a free pass. Go on the rides and enjoy yourself. You cheeky sod. But I paid to get in the park, and I'm in the normal queue. I'm the sucker who paid to get into the park, and I'm stood in the 10-hour queue waiting to go on this ride. And by the time I get to the front of the queue, there's a very likely chance that ride will be closed for the day, and I'll have to come back again tomorrow. So, that's what it feels like. I don't hate them, I hate the system. That's what I hate. Hopefully that makes sense. Because why wouldn't people want to come into the country and get a better life? Why wouldn't people want to come? They don't. You are right, but that's, again, you're looking at it like a class thing. Who enables that behavior? That's the problem. Mate, if I could go somewhere and get a load of shit for free, I'd go there and get a shitload for free. I would. So would you. Anybody would. But again, there are no consequences. That's the problem. Not the person doing it. The problem is there are no consequences. The problem is the system, and the problem is the enableization behind it all. It's like giving a kid a tablet and then moaning that it never interacts with you and it cries whenever you take the tablet away. You've enabled that system. See what I mean? That's what I'm getting at, man. I don't think that's what a lot of people don't understand, and people get get blindsided from. They're so fixated on the person doing the issue, the person who is there committing the atrocity. They're not thinking to themselves, why are they getting away with it? What's causing that? I think more of it, what I mean, is actually reform voters all just hate all types of immigrants compared to the way Reform actually wants to run the country. No. So again, that's a lot of propaganda, because I've been seeing a lot of multicultural Reform voters. It's not about color. It's not about immigrants. It's about taking control of your sovereignty, of your land, of who you want to be. That's the core message of Reform. And I think where a lot of people are, why does he take? Did he just kill? Oh, thank you. I mean, okay. Do you just want that for the skins?
You honor me.
That's the thing. But I think where a lot of messaging of other political parties and people who don't agree with the whole closing the border side of things, they push out a lot of propaganda to turn around and say they're racist, they're this, they're just bald-headed English people who only eat sausages for breakfast, and they've all got crooked teeth and all that kind of stuff. I find that if you attack someone's character rather than what their beliefs are, you're doing it just to basically defame them. You're not doing it for any other reason but to make them look smaller. You don't have a real argument to why you don't like them. You're just attacking their character. Again, I'm not saying... Feels like it's not hard. I mean, it is for some people. Because everyone has different morals and different values. So for me, it's like, I don't really know what to do. Because obviously I'm 36, I've got 2 kids. I mean, to stop them. Oh, yeah, there is an easy way to stop them. Just stop the boats. We have one of the best Royal Navies in the world. I was part of it. I know what we can do. Like, we have the capabilities, but they're not doing it because many reasons. Many reasons. Shoot them. Don't even need to shoot them. Don't need to do it. Trust me. Trust me, bro. like, trust me, we have a really good, yeah, shooting them is extreme. We don't need to shoot them. Do not need to do that at all. We just need to pick them up. It's like another idea. If your toddler, let's just, I love using toddlers as a kind of analogy because they're such chaotic little beings. You know, if your toddler is misbehaving, or your small child, in fact, if your child is misbehaving, do you fucking beat them, smack them, throw them against the wall, shoot them? No, you pick them up, you put them in timeout. You remove them from the situation. Yeah! I accidentally popped the bows. You two are cruel. No, you take the kids, you take it out of the situation, you put it in a timeout, and you say, sit there, think about what you've done. You just remove them from the situation. It's the same thing. Just remove these people from the situation. Take them back to wherever they came from. If they don't have passports, just wherever then. And they won't tell you where they're from. Wherever. That's their problem at the end of the day. Like, we all have a lottery in life. We all get born into different situations. We all get born into different countries. No one... It's just the roll of the dice. But we shouldn't make other people's lives worse because someone was born unlucky. You know, don't come to somewhere and make it worse. Make your own country better. Let's be real. Like, living proof of this right now is Iran. Iran are doing everything they fucking can to change their world. Selfish, yeah, it is selfish. Iran is doing everything they can. And I've got a friend over in Iran, and I really hope he's okay. Because I know he's seen people fucking die, and I fucking feel so bad for him. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to get in trouble or anything like that, but like, I genuinely hope he's okay. And I have heard from him recently. Yeah, they are horrible. You're right. And it's the people in power that are horrible. It's not the people themselves, it's the people in power, man. And that's one thing that they's definitely woken me up about the whole fucking Epstein file shit coming out, because it just shows you that there's such a handful of people in this world control everything we have going for us. So no, I don't hate the people coming into the country. I don't hate any of the illegals. I don't hate anybody. I hate the people who enable that behavior. That's what I hate. So this is England, yeah. It's the people in power, guys. It ain't anyone else. Ugh. So I'm probably gonna have a... Oh shit, that scourge might kill me. But the problem is as well, the issue with that I'm seeing... Oh god. Hang on, let me just heal through this. Labour. Jeremy Corbyn was Labour. Oh wait, no, that was complete failure. No, you are right. There was another one that he made recently, wasn't it? It wasn't Labour. Oh shit, what was that called? They fucking destroyed themselves from within. They just completely just disappeared off the face of the earth as well, didn't they? Oh, it was such a shit name as well, wasn't it? Hang on. They are called Your Party. That's what they're called, is Your Party. Oh no. Let's see what we're going on. Anything changed? So we got the Lord Mandelson's resigns over the Epstein files and police probe. That was yesterday. Still nothing again about Keir. No. Still waiting. Who did I vote for? I was a Labour voter, man. Hands down, I'll tell you. I fucking regret it now. I was quite left-leaning. I used to be very left-leaning. But this whole fucking shit, man, recently has really changed my whole perspective. I was very anti. So my thing is I was very anti-conservative, very anti-conservative, because obviously my generation grew up when the housing crisis fucking. When I turned 18, the housing crisis fucking hit, and all the banks fucking imploded, and we had basically nothing. We couldn't buy a house, we couldn't do anything. So buying a house for me at the age, Margaret Thatcher. No. That was the coal mines, dude. That was the coal mines. Margaret Thatcher, believe it or not, was a massive catalyst for why England's so shit right now. So Margaret Thatcher is such a polarizing figure because on one hand she did pretty well, with investments around the world and doing all that kind of stuff. But the worst thing she did was letting people buy council homes. The issue with buying council homes is they're very cheap, and the people who bought them weren't the people who lived there. They were landlords. Landlords basically took up all of the fucking stock of all council houses and turned them into renters' buildings, split them up. So you had either some houses that had one room and they just rent out one room each, or you had she ruined council housing. But only because the reason why she ruined it is because she let people buy them. If she never turned around and let people buy council houses, we'd still have a lot more council houses today. Learning history. That's good. It's good that you're learning about this sort of stuff. Now, obviously intentions and all that. But yeah, for the working man, Thatcher was a nightmare. But for the upper class, Thatcher was a fucking savior. One of the biggest polarizing figures ever. But no, I got into the world, so when I was 16, 18 years old, during Tony Blair's time. And then Gordon Brown. Tony Blair and Gordon Brown. And that was fun. And then we had the 12, 14 years of Conservative, which was not so fun. So, and then after the mishandling of Brexit and then obviously with Boris Johnson and what's it called? Fucking the ugly virus. I can't say its name because Twitch doesn't like it. Lovid. Right, it rhymes with Lovid. I was then very I don't like conservatives. I don't like Tories. And and basically I had a choice. I had one or two choices. Do I vote Conservative again or do I vote Labour? Because every other party was basically again, it was you had Labour's popularity, Conservatives' popularity, then everything else underneath it. And it was well, you vote for one or the other. That's all we've ever done. We've always just ever voted for one or the other. And so, yeah. Hey, how's it going?
May get to the point.
May get to the point. Oh, I'm always fucking, Mike, I stutter all over the place. So yeah, that's the reason why I just was well, Labour seems the better choice because their current manifesto at the time was basically to say no tax. Well, no tax rises. Everything was going to stay the same. We were going to combat the debt that we had. We weren't going to raise tax. We were going to fucking chill out. We'll basically get the fucking world back in order. And then what happened?
Did I street Epstein is
politics. Epstein is very much politics. He's very embedded in it. This is peak World of Warcraft gameplay. Pretty sure it rose. It did. They rose taxes a lot. It's one of the first things they did. But then she promised not to do it. Okay. That teacher from Diaries of a Wimpy Kid, yeah. Basically fucking made what's his face eat the cheese. God, man, I fucking hated that cheese. Go away. I don't want to be part of your group. I hate that fucking look at that cheese, man. Do you not remember in Diary of the Wimpy Kid where they had that little square of cheese on the playground, and anyone who touched it got the cheese smell? Yeah. I was surprised about how good that movie was. I watched that with Caden when he was little, and I was like, you know what? It's a fucking good movie. Epstein's cheeses. Oh, Epstein, this is great. What's it made from? Stem cells. Delicious. We've had a pretty fun conversation tonight, Professor. You've missed out, mate. Yeah, that's the hardest thing, Chip. That is the biggest, hardest thing. But I think the thing is, though, one thing I know for sure is the Green Party would deliver. It's not, I don't want to live in a, no offense, I don't want to live in a country without nuclear deterrence. Holy shit, no thanks. Right, that's it, Putin. We've got rid of all of our nukes. Now it's time for you to do the same. No. But we did that, though. Oh, come on. Come on. Putin, come on. Yeah, and that is what he wants to do. Oh, King Jong-il or King Jong-un, please stop using missiles. Come on.
Imagine if Hitler came back and applied peace to everything instead of these new world leaders bombing each other.
Technically, that's what he was trying to do in the first place, but it involved a lot of people dying beforehand. Yeah. If you look at his long game, that's technically what he was trying to do. The Hitler long game. Oh no. Oh. This stream's going fucking proper derailed. Holy fuck. Oh. I think you're a bit wrong there, Ed. I mean, if you think about it, after he completed and did everything that he once set out to do, what was he gonna do? He would know what it is good for everyone. No, he would know what's good for everyone. Oh no, no thanks. Not a fucking chance, man. Oh, quite an oxymoron. It is, isn't it? It's crazy. Crazy to think about it. Like, what would have happened if he achieved everything he set out to do? That's the fucking thing that really fucking boggles me. But one thing I definitely know that. Oh, by the way, Professor, something that you might find that's quite interesting. So, the big hot things tonight is that there is rumors that Keir Starmer is going to be stepping down. That we're waiting for confirmation of that happening. So if I keep checking Twitter, which I'm doing at the moment, it's because I'm literally...
Back then he wanted peace and a good earth by his standards, but if he was revived now, he would want it for absolutely everyone, because listening to Sigma Funk for 90 years would have changed him for the better.
A Labour MP says that a cabinet minister should resign tonight to force Keir Starmer to resign, just like Rishi Sunak did with Boris Johnson. Bobby. Oh, we're zooming again. We're zooming again. What's going on? Oh, the auto framing turned itself off. What is going on with my camera tonight? I don't get what's going on. My camera just seems to want to zoom. We learned about Nazis in history. The Nazis were fucking crazy, man. The Nazis were absolutely fucking crazy. Like, Did you know Hitler was so into the occult? He was obsessed with the occult. Absolutely. Like, that's part of the reason for the inspiration of the Indiana Jones movies and why obviously Indiana Jones was fighting all the Nazis and all that, is because Hitler was genuinely obsessed with the occult. It was crazy. He you know, he actually had people out there looking for all that shit. Very paranoid, very very paranoid man as well. Very, very paranoid. One of the things that made it so hard to assassinate Hitler is because he kept changing his mind. He was such a hard man to predict. He would say he would be going to somewhere. He'd say he would go for like, you know, a tour and somewhere, but then he'll either delay it by a few hours or he would just change his mind and end up not going. And that's what made him so it just made him so unpredictable. What if forks were made out of salt? Maiden forks, mainless forks. But yeah, so Professor, just to catch you up on what we've been talking about. So obviously Keir Starmer could potentially be losing, not being PM by tomorrow, which is fucking nuts. So we could have a new Prime Minister by tomorrow. We also discussed that Epstein might still be alive.
They instilled fear into their own population and made people snitch on each other with the Gestapo, and the SA would terrorize regular citizens on the streets.
Yep, you were 100% right there. Yeah, the Gestapo was fucking crazy. So his rule of thumb was to rule by fear. I mean, he was definitely a rule by fear type of guy. Mine was a typo. Yours was a spelling mistake. But yeah, so I don't know what he's. Oh no, he's talking about when he typed made forks. You crazy boys. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting. It also correct, pal. It's gonna be a crazy evening. It's a very crazy evening. And believe it or not, this is all before GTA 6. Hang on. Wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. 2013. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's fucking crazy. We're about to be on our 7th Prime Minister before GTA 6. 7! Wait, where did fucking Cameron get into power? Because it might be 8. Yeah, so David, it's 2010, so it's fine. So we had David Cameron, and after David Cameron, we had Thatcher. Thatcher? Was it? No, it wasn't a Thatcher, was it? What was her name? Theresa May. Sorry, Theresa May. Then we had Theresa. So we had. Yes, around 58 actually. So we had Cameron, then we had Theresa May, and after Theresa May, we had Gordon. No, we had Boris. After Boris, we had the 44-day lady. Can't remember her name. Then we had Rishi Sunak. Now we're on number 6. We're on Keir Starmer. And now after Keir Starmer, we're about to be on number 7. Number 7 PM. I'm pretty sure every Prime Minister is history has been before GTA 6. Yeah, no. But between GTA 5s and GTA 6, we're about to have 7 Prime Ministers before GTA 6 fucking drops. Between the period of GTA 5 and GTA 6. That's what I meant. Apart, I'm counting the period between 5 and 6. Because GTA 5 came out in 2013. GTA 6. My favorite meme that's come out of all that. It's, again, this is a joke. It's not. I don't mean anything by it. It's just because it's so fucking stupid. There are two types of people that are happy that GTA 6 are going to have pride parades. I'll leave the rest up to interpretation. Yeah, they have. They spent over $1 billion on the fucking game. It's crazy. The development cycle of that game is nuts, and it's not even coming to PC. It's not coming to PC for at least another year. So PC players like myself, who still have never played GTA 5, won't get it until 2027 the latest, or the earliest. Sorry. Yeah. You'd probably vote green. I wouldn't, man. Like, given everything else aside, just based on getting rid of the nuclear deterrence is so dangerous. I'm not even memeing. Like, memes aside, everything like that, I don't care about any of his other policies. The policy that scares me the most is getting rid of our nuclear deterrence. And I highly recommend, do not vote for people wanting to get rid of our safeguards, because what will happen? We have nothing to defend ourselves. You know, and America won't fucking step in. Do you reckon Trump would go to nuclear war? The fact that because we had a prime minister who goes, yeah, you know what, just get rid of them. You know, it's our strong arm. The reason why we've got them is so we don't use them. Again, there have been people protesting. Like, so where I used to work is a place called Helensburgh. I'll cock you about ancestry. Doesn't matter about ancestry. Fuck, ancestry that has nothing to do with this at all. Most of our ancestors come from Europe. Who gives a shit? Anyway. The main issue is...
More for me!
Delicious. The issue is, I used to work at one of the bases that had all the nuclear submarines. So I used to work up. It was up north in Scotland, out of a town called Helensburgh. There is a place called HM Naval Base Clyde, and that is where we keep majority of our submarines. You know, and that's where we keep our nukes. That's where we keep our nuclear deterrence. Is on the submarines. So that is the reason, and they are deployable. They just go all around the world and they do little tours. No one knows where they go. There's only 2 people in the world that ever know where those submarines are. I'm not going to say who they are because I'm not really supposed to. But there's normally 2 people in the world who know where they are, and they go on 3-month trips. You close you wave bye to your family. You close the hatch. You go underwater for 3 months, and you come back again. Open the hatch again. Where have you been? No idea. No one knows. Tell us where the secret nuclear submarines are located in the world. One is Ed. I'm not that big. How dare you? I can hold my breath underwater for a very long time, but I am definitely not a nuclear submarine. Deploying the missiles. Poops in water. You are that big, literally. Thanks. Self-confidence just gone straight down. But yeah, we have a deterrence for a reason. It's so we don't use it. That's the reason why we have it. It's just it's a way to turn around and say, I've realised I've been killing the wrong fucking bears. Running around killing the wrong fucking bears. We don't want to use them, so we have them, so we don't use them. They're perfectly safe. We keep them under safeguard checks. We make sure that they're fine, and it's all good. You could be what you want. It's 2020. Oh no. Oh dear. So yeah, like, that's the only reason why I would say don't vote for green, is because I don't agree with the getting rid of nuclear weapons. Not to mention his other policies are fucking batshit crazy, and also Zelensky, the leader. Do you know how he used to? Oh, this is so fucking stupid. But do you know how he used to make money? He used to charge women that he could... Oh, it is so dumb. But he used to charge women that he could hypnotize them to increase their breast size. Polensky, I don't fucking care. I don't care what his name is. He's a fucking idiot. Oh, Zelensky is Ukraine. But even still, he's a fucking idiot. He genuinely, he used to believe Polensky, if his name is Polensky. But what he used to do, he used to charge women to hypnotize them to increase their breast size. Like, why are we talking about so much politics? Because there's a lot of politics going on tonight. There's fucking tons. We've had the Epstein files released, and also Keir Starmer could potentially be getting removed as PM. Yeah, it is funny. It's fun to talk about. Yeah, Polensky. There is like, you know, and he doesn't deny it, and it is in the papers of what he used to do. And I don't think a man like that should be running the country. What Epstein files? Gulp. Is Mario in this one? I mean, he could be. There's a lot of pizza involved. Poopy on the files. Ew. Poopies. But yeah. It's a fucking crazy time. 2020, the beginning of 2026. It's a fucking rough one. Oh, this might be my last bear that I need. Sure, buddy. I was only there for the scenery. I only wanted to go for the gift shop. So yeah, it's a fucking crazy time, man. And I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. But I'm keeping an eye out. Have we had any updates? See, that's another thing, man. That's another thing that's just fucking... that's fucked me up, right? Did you guys hear about the... I'll read it. So, jury acquits 6 Palestine Action activists for aggravated burglary at the Albit factory. So, 6 Palestine activists broke into a factory, dressed in jumpsuits and headgear and stuff, and they attacked, I believe it was a police officer, and there's video evidence of this person using a sledgehammer breaking the spine of this police officer. All of them were acquitted. Nothing came of that. Nothing. None of them saw any prison time because of it. How fucked up is that? Yep. Oh, I'll bring it up. Here we go. This is it. And look, there's the fucking video evidence of it, man. Imagine you being a police officer, seeing someone smashing a sledgehammer into you, breaking your spine, and then imagine the person who did this to you not being found guilty of an offense. Fucked. Proper fucked. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? How? Video evidence of this happening. You are caught in well, not 4K, but you know, it's a pretty decent quality camera. He called me aggressive. It was self-defense. Could you imagine that was? Don't tell me you were caught on 420p. You were caught in compression. But yeah, it's fucked, man. It's fucking crazy. So that's kind of shit going on. So yeah, it's a fucking crazy time, boys. I'm just like, you know, let's explore. So I don't Love Island, don't care about that. We're literally waiting to see.
How can one actively try to achieve peace of innocent children then start brutally assaulting PPL?
Bet he broke his ribs, possibly. Where we go. That was 4 hours. So this is 4 hours ago. This is what people know. Deputy Prime Minister David Lammy will serve as interim Prime Minister. I mean, the cat would probably do a better job. Let's be real. Meow. It's fucking nuts, man. Oh dear. Oh no. So yeah, we're just waiting for confirmation now. It's gonna be coming. I'll be the best prime minister. Why? What would give? So what would your vote for you? Okay, sell me the dream, Chipples. What would make you top tier prime minister? I'm getting no clips out of this fucking stream tonight. Holy shit, if any of my clips went out. Oh my... I know I'd just piss off someone. I'd be fucking hounded, man. Trafford Centre, 2 huge Gregs. That's actually a fucking... I'd give you £12. I mean, I could do with £12. I'd enjoy a £12. But the Trafford Centre into a huge Greggs. To be fair, I am very much leaning towards Willie Pounder 96 as my next Prime Minister. £14 and a giant Greggs. Holy shit. Imagine how many sausage rolls I could buy with that. 14 sausage rolls. Wait, are they still £1 for a sausage roll? They're not. Oh. Okay, so I can get £14. That's a lot of numbers. Pounds and 3 buttons. That's okay, but still, it's not a giant Greggs. They're like £1.20 now, rip off. See, I need a prime minister not to give me just £14, but also combat inflation and bring the Greggs sausage roll back down to £1. Was it 99p? 99p. That's a political party I'll vote for. We're gonna have completely open borders. We're gonna get rid of our nuclear deterrence, but the Greggs sausage roll will be 99p again. Vote. Straight away. I'll make the Greggs sausage roll 25p. Now, see, that leads me into question of what's going to happen to the quality of my Greggs sausage rolls. Is the pastry going to be rolled out by sweatshops? Morally, I couldn't agree with that. It's not pig. It's not pig. It's not pig in my sausage roll. It's not pork anymore. It's torque. It's an off-brand of pig. It's the deformed pigs. You'll hand roll each one. Okay, okay. So we get 25p for a Greggs sausage roll. I'm just looking for blue moths. Oh man, the ads. Oh, that was a quick one. It's not a long one at all. So I'll take it some of the ads get a bit quicker over time. 30% discount for the first month of being open, and the 5,000 customers get a free 4-pack of sausage rolls. Oof. And the prices stay 10% lower than retail price. That is fucking crazy. That is top tier prime ministering right there. I'm definitely in favour of the Willie Pounder 96 regime. Yeah? Sorry? I'll make you what would your policy be? Or is this a policy that I can't hear on stream? Go on. Abolishing. That's a fucking good one. Ooh, I like that. Abolishing the commercialism of holidays. That's top tier. I like that. I like that a lot. So for those who don't understand what that means, so the commercialization of a holiday is the idea that when it comes to certain times of the year, holidays become more expensive. So especially around school terms, holidays become exceptionally more expensive during the holidays rather than during term times. So if you remove the commercialization of it all, it then basically flattens the price, and it will just keep like a standard, nice, easy price all year round. But what I would also abolish, I would abolish majority of the school of
Damn it.
I would abolish majority of the school holidays. And now, before you all fucking jump to conclusions here, I have a solution for this. So, when I work, I have 25 days holiday that I take each year. I think children should get those days holidays as well. They should have set holiday days, which gets requested by the parents. So the parents can say, I want to take Timmy out of school for this week. And it can only be like 2 weeks max. You can't just do like all 30 days in one go or 25 days in one go. It's you get X amount of days each year, 25 days, just like as you work. So that way, parents and families could go on holidays together without getting in trouble. I would get rid of school term holidays and just have a set amount of calculated days each year per child throughout the country. Because teachers as well, I'm sorry teachers, you get way too much time off. 6 weeks in the summer, get fucked. My son's school as well, they always have an inset day on Black Friday. Every year. Convenient that, isn't it? Ed, only good opinions are allowed. Mate, it's jarring when you leave school and you only get a certain amount of holidays each year. Days holiday each year. I think just get on with it. Yeah? Yeah, but some businesses won't let you take holidays during certain times. Yeah. So yeah, I would abolish school term holidays, and I would then because then that also destroys the commercialization of holidays. On top of that, it's literally a domino effect, because holidays then cannot be super expensive at certain times of the year because, well, they can probably be a bit more expensive during August because everyone's like, yeah, I'll just take time off in August because I want to go away for the summer. But then if you want to go away, but then if you're not like a super summery person like me, because I'm a big fucking fat cunt, I don't like the summer because it makes me sweat a lot. So I would rather go off sometime in the autumn or sometime in the spring. Yeah, like you don't want to go to the fucking equator at the summer because you just fucking melt. Yeah. I think I'm Prime Minister. I'll arrest you for treason against this country. Yeah, but you could make it. You could make it so they still have the same amount of holiday. Let's say, for instance, okay, let's say you didn't have school term holidays, but you had the same amount of holiday that you had whilst you're in school. But then your parents also had that same amount of holiday as well. So you had like what? So how much do you have? You have like you must have at least 2 months. Let's just roughly 2 months of holiday you could take each year. I think that's roughly what it is. So you got the 6 months. Oh, it's even longer than that. Nearly 3 months, maybe. I wouldn't know because you do have more melanin than me. I had a friend who didn't want to be racist and they didn't actually. 13 weeks. So you have about 13 weeks of holiday. I get 25 days. You get 13 weeks. Like, do you not? And I have to be really critical where I take my holiday. I've got to be really, really critical where I take my holiday because I have to take holiday for like for appointments or I think that's fair. You think that's fair? That's crazy. I can't wait for you to get out in the workforce, mate. You're gonna have a because again, if you're going into your field as well, I think they have less holidays overall anyway. Do you want to do stuff with space? I don't think they get a lot of holiday. But you'll find it's frustrating, especially when you have kids, man. Children versus adults. So, I could make the argument that I think adults need more rest because it's tiresome being an adult. You get tired more energy. Kids have more energy. You also have less hours in the day that you work. You only go from 9 till 3. Some companies make you work from 8 till 5. In fact, I used to be expected to work to 8 when I was in recruitment. My my operation hours were 9 till 5:30, but I was expected to start work at 8. Like, and if I didn't start work at 8, I'd get penalised. You know, so there was such a small company, I couldn't complain to HR because there was no HR. So, yeah, it's different world out here, Chipples. Different world out here, man. But what the idea is that it's to promote families being able to go on holiday at a much cheaper rate overall. Children are just children. Yeah, of course they are, but but there was a set stand. I mean, but the thing is, though, 150 years ago, children were working in factories. Times change, man. You would have been expected to get your little hands in between those gears and get and fix that locomotive. For a couple of shillings and a slice of mouldy bread. Please, sir, may I have some more? More? I think we forget about that as well. All this fucking, like, you know, the amount of school holidays and stuff you guys get, or even when I was a kid as well, we all get. It's a very recent thing. It's not that. It's not that old. Hey, Adam, how's it going, buddy? Are you, Adam? Are you prepared? Are you ready, buddy? We are. Oh. This is what we're. So this is the one we need to stay on. Rumours circulate as UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer is expected to resign soon. Big fucking time. Big fucking times. We've got to do some grinding. We just got to kill stuff now to get to 12,800. So we're on 11k. Got a fair few things to kill. Ugh, got to do a bit of grinding. Guess why the infant mortality rate was so high? Well, back then, I don't know. Go for it. He'll be interim, so he won't be permanent. Because they'll vote on who's going to be the next one. But there is also, if they don't decide as well, that could trigger a general election, which would be crazy times. Yeah, they weren't infants though. You weren't having a baby with a wrench going, oh, goo goo, get it ta. They were like 5 years old. They weren't infants. They were small children. I think I'd do it. I think I could do a good job. I'm already mayor of where I live, and it's great. Are you? Child mortality. Yeah. You're not. But we were talking about that. What would your policies be, Adam? So far we've had turn the Old Trafford mall into a giant Greggs. I'm a chairman of the parish council. Oh, okay, fair enough. You have been for 2 years. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't doubting him. I just didn't know. But what would your policies be as Prime Minister? So we've got Lolly wants to earn the commercialization of holidays. And we had got a professor in here earlier saying that he wanted to build a giant Greggs in the Trafford, the Old Trafford Mall or shopping centre to build just basically, it's just a giant Greggs. Just the whole thing would be a Greggs in Trafford shopping centre. He docked the pay of everyone called Ed. Just fucking abolish Eds altogether. Yeah, cancelling all sports is a fucking great shout. Anything that requires hand-eye coordination. Like cricket. No, sports. Ah, you've got to throw a ball a certain way? Banned. No Ed left. No Ed left. Ed right. Sorry. It was bad play on words there. Chipples. I'm going to say something very controversial here. But I knew you like cricket. That's why I said it. I can assure you, it's a very cultural reason why I know you like cricket. Because I've never met anyone from Pakistan before who doesn't like cricket. It's something about it, and Australians as well, to be fair. Australians and people from Pakistan and India all enjoy cricket. I don't get it. I've never liked cricket. I used to hate it when they used to make us play it in school. Holy shit. And whenever I like try to do the fucking throw, man, I can't throw to save my life. I cannot throw a ball. I throw like a fucking I throw like a pansy, man. I don't know why I do it that way. I panic every time I throw, so I just throw like an absolute buffoon. Because my dad never played catch with me when I was younger. I don't get the rules. Or the only rule I know is if you hit it to the boundary, you get points. And then you run backwards and forwards and you get more points. But I don't understand why if you don't jump over the wicket, why you don't get more points. Because it's skill points. Style points. Style points for jumping over the wicket. You can make cricket so much more interesting. Rounders was fine. Rounders was just basically a really fucking brought back baseball. Softball to all those over the pond. Yeah. Softball and rounders. It was a very lame version of baseball, wasn't it? Yeah, it is baby baseball. Lame version of baseball. I don't know why I've got that as open 2 tabs because that's actually really throwing me. Close that one down and I'll open it up in this one again. So look. Have we had anything updates yet? I'm so fucking like latest is we want. We don't want top, we want latest. Man, everyone's talking about this. We got fucking people from China, Japan, France, all talking about it. It's all over the place. Is this my new WoW character? This is my character on the Burning Crusade server. I'm still Horde, still same. I'm still Mirage Raceway, still my Horde one. You should still. You're still in the guild, aren't you? You're still in the Sopranos, aren't you? I got hiccups, man. Probably. Okay, let me know. My school's been doing pickleball more recently. It's actually fun. What is pickleball? And this is a Pickle Rick meme. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh, I got new pants. Oh, this is a big pants. Holy shit. Yeah, Mage is good, man. If Mage is that good, it's had a little nerf. That's the reason why it's so good. Baby tennis. Okay, fair enough. I don't know how you play it, but I'll have a look. It's not level of competitiveness of tennis, but it's still maintaining fun. Okay. Fair enough. Pickleball. I'll have a look into that. But yeah, mages, warlocks, shamans are doing really well. And still exercising. Yeah. I need to get back into exercising and doing actual, like, proper... well, I just need to get exercising again. I find whenever I did exercising, when I actually was, like, working out and got thinner, I thought faster as well. And I didn't have this stutter. Isn't it weird? Being fat makes you slow in every fucking aspect of your life. Upstairs and fucking downstairs. Everything. Just completely fucking slow and sluggish. But yeah, Adam, honestly, mages are fine. Like, mages are still really high tier. In fact, let me have a look at what is the DPS tier list for MoP. Let's have a quick butcher. Continue ads. Let's bring this over here. Right, so fire mages. I would say fire mages aren't as good anymore. I would actually say arcane mages are up here now. Or arcane mages are here. Fire mages are definitely down to B tier since the last one. Frost mages are definitely A tier. I mean, look, most of these are A tier. You can pretty much play warlock and be good at every single spec. Elemental shaman is fucking strong as fuck. If you want to go balanced druid as well, so a druid, so you could be a melee, ranged, tank healer, whatever you want to be. They're fucking great. Hunters are really suffering. Hunters are not doing well at all, and they won't get any better. But they've just had a bit of a buff, so we'll see. We'll see in the next few weeks how they're getting on. Shadow Priests, actually, I would put A. I would actually say Shadow Priests are a bit better because I've seen some Shadow Priests absolutely pump. I say with Death Knights as well. Death Knights should be up in there as well. But if you want to go absolutely balls to the wall and you want to have a really high skill character, like something that plays well and it's like very high skill to play, Affliction Warlock is the absolute best. We had a squiggle. Gone back to bed. But yeah, I would say just play whatever you think fun. But the issue is that if your version of fun is hard, Affliction Warlock is definitely up there. You want easy to play? Mage then. Mage is easy to play. One button. If you want one button, go Shaman. So I would, if you in terms of easy but hard, like easy get rotation. Shaman, Mage, every other class, Warlock. In fact, Feral Druid is Feral Druid is the hardest class to play. Hands down. Right, we'll drag this back over here. I want to keep an eye out. What's going on? Okay, so let's see. So still exercising, and you know tennis rackets have the web things in the middle. The pickleball racket is actually just a bug board. Okay. Or a big board. Okay. And the net is it's a lot lower. Okay, so it's really easy tennis, so you could keep a rally going quite easily then. Yeah, Shaman is like so Shaman is a proc based class. So they rely on having high mastery, like the stat high, so you get stats like, for instance, like haste. So you get your primary stat, which is like intellect, agility, or your strength, and you got your secondary stats, which is critical strike or critical chance, haste, mastery, and expertise if you're melee. And your hit rating as well. So, but elemental shamans rely on something called mastery. So the way that mastery works is that the higher your mastery is, you'll get a chance that the spell will basically double. So, for instance, if you threw a lava burst, there is a high chance, the more mastery you have, a second lava burst will just get casted for free.
Bruh.
And it will just go off and just do its thing. And then there is also the talent as well, which then could double it again. So you could have up to like 4 or 5 procs just off one spell for free. You literally cast one spell and
More for me.
yeah, I would just fucking blast off like a machine gun. It's nuts, and it feels good as well. Shamans feel very, very, very good, and they're fun. I would, and you could be a panda as well for a shaman, which pandas are arguably the strongest fucking race in the game at the moment because the food stat buff they get. I would say only a couple of days. Doesn't take long. I've become a hunter to prove you wrong. I've seen some hunters prime. Hunters are like this. I think this tier list is hard to kind of like go by. Where is a better list? No. There we go. This is a better visualization. So this kind of shows you more of where along the lines everything is. And again, we'll go with normal because this is where a lot of like people play normal more than they play heroic. So normal DPS list, and you can see they're all quite tightly knit together. There's not massive difference between each of the classes, but I've seen survival hunters like beat fire mages before and stuff like that. So that it is well easily to do, but it's just making sure that if someone mucks up on their rotation, that's what changes. How hard is it to level Shaman? It's one of the easiest fucking classes to level. It's so easy to level. Holy shit! It's probably, again, it's a very fun class level as well. You can level it as a, and Shaman's great because you can level it as a ranged or a melee. But if you want to be a spellcaster, you become an elemental shaman. You do it ranged. You have a one hand, and you have a shield. Yep, that is basically a shaman. They are very fun to play. In fact, I will let me go back over to MoP. I'll show you because I have a high level. I don't have a max level, but I have a high level class. High level shaman. I can't. Hang on, it wants an update. Just gotta wait for. Can't. My Burning Crusade. Yeah, it's finished running though. I'm not playing Burning Crusade anymore. Update, please. Let's just reset my battle.net. Who's pinging me on there? We're gonna do, because I know. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, fuck it, why does it not let me do it? I've just put Professor in a 5-minute timeout because he was rage baiting and he said that I would never see it, so I just put him in a 5-minute timeout so I see all. Hang on. Funny if an update's just come through, so I'm waiting to. Is it done? It's almost done. There we go. It's done. I wonder if you'll come into stream in a second, complaining that I've put him in a timeout for 5 minutes. Right, where is my shaman? That's my melee shaman. So this is my melee shaman, but I also have a level 85. There we go. This is my elemental shaman. I'll have to probably change a few things around because I haven't played them since Cataclysm, but we'll give it a go and we'll see if we can get some procs going off. And the new talents as well. But goblins are good. So goblins have a 1% haste increase, but mastery is their best stat. So whilst the 1% haste is nice to have, I would definitely say probably pandas are stronger. Is Shaman the base class? Yeah, Shaman's the base class, and in Elemental's the specialization. But you could be Orc, Troll, Tauren. Yeah, Orc, Troll, Tauren, or Goblin, or Pandas. We use LVUI. What do I use my power? Right, let's see. All rest. Go to this one. Triple says 0 day. I know, right? I don't know why he's saying that. Terrible of him. Let's go over to here. And I need to, actually, before I do that, good talents. let's have a look at what quick talents we got. So, I need to go to. It's got icy veins. Classes, elemental shaman, bills and talents. We'll do single target for now. Bish, bash, bosh. Echoes of the elements. So this one's one of your spells that causes direct damage or healing. You have a chance to gain echo of the elements, duplicating the spell's effects, which is fucking great. And then ancestral guidance. What changes of the AOE spec? Oh, it's literally just the end talent, which I don't have access to yet anyway. So, spell-wise, don't need that there. That's put you there. I think that's it. I think that's all the spells I need. Oh, do I have Ascension? No, I don't get Ascension to 87, so I don't have access to that yet. But this is basically it, Adam. So we have literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spells. If you want an AoE, you use Chain Lightning. So basically on your primary target, always you keep Flame Shock up at all times. So your dot Flame Shock, which does damage every 3 seconds. And then to do AoE, you just fucking spam Chain Lightning. You just do that. And this is it. That's all you do. Spam Chain Lightning. And then eventually if you get a proc of some kind. You're not getting any procs? There we go, there's a proc. Send off the proc. Send off that. And that's it. Obviously you want more than... We're having issues here because we want more than four targets, because then we get mana back for it. There we go. This is better. So we use the proc. I need to put on thingy again. I'll put it on there. I'll use the. If you really want to be technical, you could also change over, and you could actually change and put an extra fire dot on that one. Keep going. Extra fire dot on that one. There we go. See, here we go. See, here we go. Now we're popping off. And it just pops off. That's all it does. And that's it. That's all a shaman does. But it does very deep. It does very good damage because of it. You agree with Chipples? That's it. That is an elemental shaman. That is a rotation. You have your cooldowns, which you'll add in later on. But majority of it is just fucking just sending it. I would probably play Ghost of Tsushima when I buy it. I don't own the game yet. But I would play it. But always recommend, if you're ever playing a spec from like beginning, always level it. Don't boost it. I mean, I got fucking tons of characters. So yeah, we got orcs, taurens, trolls, goblins, or Pandarian. So arguably the best shamans for ranged would either be a troll, because they get the berserking stat, which gives you basically a mini bloodlust, or Pandaren, because Pandarans get a food buff which doubles their food, which you get. So you get a 300, like for instance, you get 300 intellect food. With a Pandaren, that becomes 600 intellect. And intellect is it's your primary stat, so it's really, really powerful stat to have. So having a Pandaren shaman is great to have. They are very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. And they look goofy. I love a Pandaren. They look fucking silly as fuck. But that's why my priest is a Pandaren, because she is fucking, she is a beast. Absolutely beast. In fact, they're so good, I leveled 2 priests. I've got 2 Pandaren priests. They're that fucking good. And I've also got a Paladin, Warlock, and a Rogue as well, max level. I just need to level a Shaman. And my rest of my thing. What builds would you level as a Shaman? I'll still do Elemental. Elemental's fine. It's very slow as a Elemental Shaman, like starting with, up until you get to level 10 when you get your spec, because then you get Chain Lightning, and then it just pops off. The first 10 levels are just literally hitting lightning, 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 lightning. Oh, lightning. Oh, maybe I'll just do a lightning. So yeah, you just literally do that. And then you get Flame Touch or Flame Tongue, whatever it's called. And then you put the dot on them, then you just do lightning, 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 lightning. That's it. What the hell is that creature? Which creature? Which creature are you talking about? Oh, the Pandaren? So, for those who don't know, you get Orcs, Undead, Zitoran, the Trolls, the Blood Elves, Goblins, and a neutral race, which is Pandaren. So that's all the hordes. And then on for the Alliance, you get humans, dwarfs, you get Night Elves, Gnomes. Arguably, Gnomes are probably the most hated class, race in World of Warcraft. The Draenei, which are basically space goats, and the Worgen. Yeah, Draenei are tieflings. If you play D&D. You don't have a toaster with a screen in it. I don't. No, I don't. But let's go back to Burning Crusade, because that's what I want to level in. But yeah, Shaman is just like, you send it, and it goes far. And yes, my priest, my goat priest, or my Draenei priest, is called Goat Well Soon. Let's do a refresh. Someone tweeted out. Now the American president needs to step down. Fucking hell. Oh dear. Right, so we still need to do a bit of grinding. We're almost there. Got probably 8 more kills to do. The Orange Man. The Orange Man needs to step down. I just think it's fucking silly. So dumb. I think you're a big fan of the Orange Man, Chipples. I think you're gonna say no in chat, but I think secretly you're a big Orange Man supporter. We'll have to wait and see. But also, Adam, just so you know, Shamans are very much sought after because of their totems. And there's one called Stormlash Totem, which basically does, it helps do a lot more damage during the raid. So you'll get told, so if you ever do raid, you'll get like put in a rotation of Stormlash Totem users, and you'll get told to when to put down your Stormlash Totem, which is all done in an add-on, so you don't even need to worry about it. Literally, an add-on will tell you, go, put down your Stormlash Totem, you just press Stormlash Totem key, and then it's down. And you're done. But it improves the overall DPS of the entire raid. So it's very useful. Very, very useful. I swear I got a tag of that, but okay. I know that this game. I mean, I've been playing this game for like 15 years, dude. I mean, I'd be pretty shit if I didn't nerd out on it. I know. Okay, so this is probably my autism shining. You gonna make it unbearable for me? Good luck with that. I used to play this game with someone who was unbearable, and trust me, it didn't put me off. I know majority of the quests in this game. I could tell you where something is, where to go. I know majority of the locations in this game. I know majority of the lore in this game. There is a whole cosmic... There's like a whole cosmic fucking scope to this game as well, which is nuts. Yeah, I underestimate your LARPing powers. I'll give it a go. See how you get on. I think you underestimate about how little of a fuck I give most of the time, though. Mattis the Cruel. He is a nasty-looking elite. Is that a gnome on a fire horse? Oh, it's a blood elf. Do I know what LARPing is? I kind of have a vague idea what LARPing is. Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, it's basically people who go out into the woods and play fucking like D&D for real life. They actually did that at the beginning of the movie. What's it called? That Big Brother movie, where the guy donates to be your big brother. Not what I meant. So you have a different definition of LARPing then. That's what. So your definition basically become a meme. Go for it. Giving people what they ask for is too far. I know, right? You voted for all this. Oh, one more kill and we're done with the grind. This will do. I'd give it a go, Chipple. See if you can LARP me into hating WoW. All you're gonna do is free me. If you can piss me off with WoW so much that I end up hating it and never play it again, you'll free me. You'll be doing me a favor. Yeah, Lali says she'll be doing her a favor too. LARPing is pretending to be a fan of it and then not actually knowing a thing about the fandom. I see what you mean. I see why that could piss people off. But I think because I'm too deep-seated into this and I know so much about it and I'm confident in my knowledge and I don't really care if anyone else doesn't know. Because I know people who just don't care. Like they know I play WoW, but if I start talking about WoW, they just don't care. So I'm not really fussed about someone not caring about the lore of WoW. My cat is yelling and he sounds like a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. I was like earlier when Pete was saying that he do you know what was funny about the whole thing when I timed out Pete for an hour? I was actually driving on the road. I wasn't at my phone for like a good hour and he was parading around like he won, that he rage baited me. I wasn't even at my phone. I was busy driving home from work. My cat is stalking me, hoping for food. Mate, my cat fucking sits there. He sits there and he yells at the cupboard where the food comes from. He literally just sits there and he just like yells at it until like he thinks it's gonna open sesame. Yeah, open lollies apparently. Ugh. Oh, I've got an indigestion. I might have to go to bed soon though. He successfully rage baited me. Nah. Pete, unfortunately.
One wishes to you.
I don't know how to kind of describe it.
Be kind.
Pete's level of rage baiting is probably the same as me stubbing my toe. It's a mild inconvenience. But I wouldn't say I crash out over it.
Open your heart to the light.
All prices here are reasonable.
All the places here are
Remain
reasonable.
vigilant.
Something for you to LARP about, by the way. I think you'll enjoy this. But every WoW character has their own unique dance. Well, every WoW race has their own unique dance. There's female Draenei. Do Shakira My Hips Don't Lie. There you go. Something you'll learn every day. The Orcs do MC Hammer Time. The Pandaren males do every day I'm hustling, party rocking. The night elf males do Smooth Criminal. The human females do the Macarena. The human males do the what are they called? Saturday Night Fever. You like that character now? Yeah. The male Draenei, I believe, is the Rasputin dance from ABBA.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Staff. Oh, I could learn to do stars. Stamina, intellect. Intellect. It gives me more intellect there. I need to go and learn staff, so.
Be kind to those less fortunate.
We hit another level. Get the final level there, and then I need to put 2 levels into that. Oh, apparently I had a random talent just sitting around. I didn't use it.
The Naru
One more
have not
talent.
forgotten us.
Rasputia, Norbert mentioned. How you doing? I don't care what that fucking. I thought you turned your TV off then. You were just like sat there in the dark, just like lying on the sofa then.
May the light embrace you.
Oh no. I don't care what the IMBD version of that says. I fucking love that movie. It's so silly. Oh, we're a Blood Elf female now. What's their dance again? That is. Is that Thriller? No, that's not Thriller. Oh god, I can't remember what that dance is. I used to know them all. It's the peakest movie. It's so fucking good. It's so funny. The fucking. To be fair, it was like Eddie. I think that was Eddie Murphy's last good movie. Was Norbit. Because it was so silly.
May the light embrace
It
you.
was such a silly film. Oh yeah, I need to talk to this lady before when disguise falls off. The Nutty Professor, Dr. Dolittle.
Blessings.
Genuinely great films. Great films of our time. Can't spell goat without AOT. Yeah. I don't think it's happening tonight. I don't think we're going to see a resignation tonight. I think it's going to be first thing tomorrow. Oh, that's a shame. We've got Grok ask. Based on the diverse reports of the BBC Guardian, as February 4th, involves leaked emails and Star Wars awareness during the medicine's US ambassador appointment, leading to sacking. Calls for inquiries. Pressure is high with speculation and resignation, but no confirmation. Odds seem to be low, 10 to 20%. Next few days without major development. Bookies have. You know what? I might even put a bet on it. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't happen tonight. Really am. What do you reckon? Do you reckon it'll be tomorrow? Well, let's have a look at the odds. Let's have a look at the fucking bookie odds. I'm just out of curiosity. I'm look. I bet when Starmer resigns. Build your own bet. Sky bet. Let's have a look. See what they give us. No, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. British politics. Oh, odds checker. This is what we want. Odds checker. 2 to 7. 3 to 10. With 3 to 10 seems alright. Yeah. Yeah, but, I mean, they're not like the best returns. So if we put like 50 quid on, we're basically getting 65 back. So it's not exactly like getting, it's not exactly even a fun bet if we were to put bets on when he resigns. Not let me do it on here. Oh well. I bet 2.3 quid. I mean, it's looking like it's gonna not happen. Well, it's not gonna happen tonight anyway. But I think we're gonna call it there for a stream, dude. I think we've had a very, very fun little topical stream tonight. We've all learnt a lot. We've all enjoyed the bit of Epstein shenanigans. Anticipation of possibly getting a new prime minister, and obviously World of Warcraft. It's like the perfect stream. Go on. We never do. We've managed to pick 2 in the last 14 years. Yeah. David Cameron and Keir Starmer.
Oh.
Yeah, we picked Keir Starmer.
Was everybody on drugs?
He was voted in.
Was everybody on drugs? Was everybody?
But I said his policy. All his policies were about reducing tax. That's why he got brought in. His manifesto was all about reducing tax.
Aren't they bringing in a thing now though? Well, if the prime minister and stuff like that die, they get money.
No, it's still not coming in.
Not coming in. You know what?
Yeah.
Give it a little bit.
That was quite. It was quite mid. Oh, it was quite. Apart from the World of Warcraft part, it was quite mid. Chipples. Your policies are mid, Chipples. I'm gonna push through. In fact, actually, you know what? Because of that comment, I'm now gonna get into politics. I'm gonna run for prime minister, and I'm gonna take away your school holidays. Vote for Ed 2029.
Mid.
Huh?
Mid
chips. We're gonna call them mid chips. Instead of your holidays, you're gonna get mid chips. And now I'm gonna blame it on you, Chipples. Right. What day is it tomorrow? Thursday. So probably be back more with WoW. I don't know. I've been enjoying these streams, a bit more relaxed and just kind of be able to talk and stuff. I'm becoming a politician yourself then. Or we're gonna run head to head. And I could turn around and say, I've got quite the chip on my shoulder, and then flick you off. Like it's like a little superimposed Chipples that I just get to flick off with my finger. Yeah. Mate, my campaign. Top tier. I'm gonna call my party the cool party. See, I'm gonna go a little bit like maybe how what's his face fucking did it. Your party. I'm gonna go down that line. Jeremy Corbyn's route. I'm gonna call it the sore loser party. Because the funny thing is, it's gonna be one of those it's basically gonna be like a hypocrisy itself. Like it's a double negative sort of thing. So it's basically like, oh well, the sore loser party. We're not going to be sore losers because we'll never lose. sort of thing. So we'll be winners. See what I mean? We'll never lose. But anyway, I'm going to bed. I'm fucking tired. I'm chatting nonsense now. Good night, Chipples. Good night, stream. Bye, everybody. See you later, Adam. Adam, DM me if you're still watching the stream. If you need help leveling your shaman, I'm about all day tomorrow, dude. So just drop me a PM. Take it easy. Bye, stream. Bye. You're going to be the sore bum party. Oh, cancelled again. Ah.